let me just let me get more settled down. This is picking up a lot more background sounds than I would have liked, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, what is that sound? I don't know what that sound is. I'm hearing something. Okay, without the compressor, this actually sounds a bit more reasonable. Okay. Well, anyways, it's another day. I'm gonna do some development, and we should probably do it to do as well. Actually, you know what? I don't care. 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 There we go. This is strange. Also, I suddenly hear a little bit of the GPU in the background for some reason, so I'm not sure what's the deal there. Alright, well, let's get started. So let me open up the game real quick. We're going to take a little inventory, play it, and then we're going to see what we're going to do next, though. I have an idea of what I want to do. So, we're going to see where this takes us. No, we don't need this. Let's give this a quick play. Yep, we also have the messed up garage right now because we're doing something there. Yeah, and that's the perspective we're aiming to have, actually. Okay. Let's see here. I'm gonna turn off the audio real quick. So you have the sound effects, we have the camera changing thing, which I need to test on mobile to see how that feels. Honestly, I want to get rid of the orange cones, or use a different color to represent this. It's too confusing, man. But you have the coins here. I think I might change that to be a different display, or put it somewhere else. Like, there's so much information here. I think I'm usually looking over here, and I think I'd rather have the coin count be in the corner somewhere else, even if it's obstructing the view a little bit. That I do want to change at some point, but okay, so we have something there. Let's go back to this. We did a lot, actually. Yeah, we have to do the game over behavior stuff to do that, and we have to do the start behavior, which is honestly really just the countdown. I'm sorry. There we go. Something else I have in mind. So I started making some assets, and I realized, in fact, let's see if I can, I think there's a version of A-Sprite open up here. Let me recover files. So I started working on an alternate sprite for this, and I kind of realized that I don't want to just hard choose the color for this. I think what I actually want to do is have a bunch of alternate palettes that the player can kind of choose from, which means that there's a whole new thing we have to architect and implement to do this, and then figure out how we're going to even define the colors here for that kind of thing. I'm debating it though. Because on one hand, it's cool to have the hulls have their own distinct character and be able to do a lot of control, have a lot of control over the color. On the other hand, I think it's kind of cool if you can just decorate the vehicle the way you want it to be. Bada bing, bada boom, what's going on? Nothing much, Syndicate. Nothing much. This is getting back at this project. I feel like I didn't stream much last week, but oh well, man. Sometimes you just need to chill. I also got an NES recently, so I've been spending time playing the OG Zelda on that, and some Metroid as well. That's always fun. Yeah, it was a good Easter, Syndicate. Yep, good Easter. Definitely enjoyed it. Had a good time at the church. Managed to play pretty well. That pretty okay. I practice a lot. The thing is that what happens is that on Sunday, out of the blue, they'll hit you with some. They'll be like, "Oh yeah, here's 3 songs you never seen before. We're gonna run through it once. Good luck." Yeah, but at least I've been practicing reading sheet music a lot more, so my brain's already in that mode. Sight reading isn't that bad on those sheets. Yeah, OG Zelda, it's really good, man. I really enjoy playing the old stuff. It's a very fun thing. So let's actually look at this UI, because we have to figure out a way of also presenting to the user, hey, here's some color swatch options, so you can change how your vehicle looks. I don't know, I'm debating. But I think I'm probably going to end up doing the color palette thing just because it's something I want to do and try designing, and I haven't done it before, and I think it'll be good practice to try it. You singing or playing guitar with the church? No, I'm playing trombone actually. Yeah, I'm part of the orchestra. So I play the trombone. It's pretty good. I like playing me some trombone. We'll figure out the color swatch. I don't even know what we're going to do with the buttons here, dude, if I'm going to be honest with you. There's so many unknowns here. But I think we're just going to do it, because mainly just because I want to do it. So, implement color swatch, which means we have to have a palette preset. And I think we're going to have some game save data. Because you want to have it where, let's say you have let's say vehicle A, and then there's vehicle B. And let's say you change the color for vehicle A to be I don't know, blue. Well, when you switch to vehicle B, you don't want this to be blue. Maybe you have a preference for how this looks. I don't know, actually. Maybe this is a UX decision. If the player is using this, let's say vehicle, it's going to be hull technically, but whatever, in this game. Let's say they use this, and they're like, alright, let me switch to this vehicle. And then maybe decide to make it, pink or something, right? If they switch back to A, should it be blue or should it be pink? Are we going to have a global color thing? Because maybe they have a hull that they want to have, they have this one and they want it to be this particular color, but when they switch to the other one, let's say this one, they actually have a preference for this to be a certain color. So I'm thinking about these being disconnected, where the color you set for a vehicle stays just for that vehicle. Which means that we have to have a set for this. I think that's the thing we're going to have to do. Okay, cool. Will Riker? Who's Will Riker? Also, hope you had a good Easter as well, Syndicate. Hopefully all is well with you. Hopefully you enjoyed it. It was pretty relaxed for me. Alright, so I think we're just gonna go down this route. So which means we're gonna go into Ranger, we're gonna go into, I don't know. I forgot, I haven't been on this computer in a while. Yeah, I had it in projects and I had it in Fight and Flight, and it's in Fight and Flight Redux assets. So we have, and then we have the bike configs, and I think this is where everything exists currently. The chips, hulls, resources, all that stuff. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do color, I don't know, palette. I always mess up the word palette. Or better yet, like color preset. We're going to do that. And I need to make a decision on how we're going to color this so we can indicate what index we're going to be using in our palette. We're going to do an old school video game thing, which means we might have to, like, this might complicate things. This might make things more complicated, because I can't just use white, because I also want to have things that are not subject to a color palette, right? So for example, everything that's white gray or dark gray, they would correspond to whatever color you chose. So that, for example, maybe so you have this right here in the image. But maybe the player has chosen the pink option, right? And I have this preset palette for if they choose pink as a color for their vehicle. So in the shader, I want to have a way of associating mapping these colors, right? The thing is, though, there's gonna be parts of the bike that I don't want to be subject to that. Like, for example, this here. You know, I want this to be the original color. So how do we go about doing that? We could try being particular and being like, oh, instead of using white, gray, and dark gray, we can like maybe just use the red channel and use particular color values from there, and do it that way. So maybe like the green channel or red channel or whatever. Or we can have a separate texture that represents a mask, which indicates which one should use the original colors and which pixel should be using the color palette stuff. I don't like that though, because it means we have to, that's another asset we have to generate per vehicle, but maybe that's just the price we pay and it's fine and it's not a big deal. In fact, maybe that's just the way that we go, actually. Let's see here. Oh, I don't have Writer open, do I? Yeah, I don't. I've only... Did I create the color palette.cs or color presets? Yeah, I did. Okay, so we're going to do this. We're going to do... What are we going to do? I'm going to open up Writer, and we're going to go... Hammer. You know what? Let's not even open up Writer. I'm tired of being in Writer. We're just gonna Vim just go, in fact, not even that, we're just gonna do straight Vim. Oh, I hate that this does that though. Okay, if we're gonna do something. We're gonna have Fantasyland. We're gonna do 5. This is gonna be existing just for text editing, because I just want to have something clean that lets me see my background. And it's gonna be sometimes you just want to go off-road, man. And what you have to use I forgot, systems collection. It's very weird going from a heavily IntelliSensed environment to this. It might be like system collection generic. I can't remember. We can do texture 2D, and we can do, just call it presets. The thing though is I actually want to have an identifier for these presets as well. So maybe we don't just do this. Maybe what we actually do is we create pair, and it's going to contain the actual what's this called? I need to check my spelling. Easter's good, very chill. Thanks for asking. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad your Easter went good. Let's see what's going on here. Okay. So, let's go back here. Honestly, I think I'm going to put this in 6 instead of 5. So instead of doing a texture 2D, we're going to do instead... Can you just call this preset, actually? And that's pretty much all there is to it, I think. Yeah. So then the next thing is going to be... I want to have... You have to modify the shader we're using for the player. So that can have... This is where things can get very weird. We're using like one general shader for this. And in fact, it might be one in my dev kit, if I'm not mistaken. No, we have one specifically here. Graphics, shaders, FNF standard shader. I'm pretty sure this is it. Cool. I'm not gonna lie, this feels a little too transparent for my taste. I wonder if it's a terminal thing. No, it's not a terminal thing. I know exactly what it is. What is this? No. Nope. What is it? I know we have like a preset or something here. I think I call it rustic leather. Task. I forgot how you do set show hidden though. Somewhere here. I know it. I wonder if it's in config. There's a Westrum config thing though. I'm fairly certain about that. Yeah, Westrum.lua, and that should have... I don't care. Okay, what do we have here? In fact, let's just do this. Here we go, terminal themes. Rustic leather, okay. You know, maybe it's a Western thing. Maybe it's actually not, has nothing to do with the actual CLI thing, but rather has to go with Western. Do I set opacity somewhere here? Font size, interesting. I don't know what just happened. Okay, here we go. Opacity's points. Yeah, 75? Nah. Nice, okay. Now that seems reasonable to me. Now I can actually see the text here. What's going on, Zero? Yeah, I know, we have a background today. I felt like spring. I felt like we should have some color in our life today. In this color change implementation? Well, let's see. We're going to see how we go about it. Let's see how far we go with it, but I feel pretty good. We took a bit of a break, and I feel rested and ready to tackle stuff. Honestly, I wanted to stream earlier, but I think I just wasn't ready yet. So we have this main texture, we have this color, we have this bump map, we have an alpha value as well. It's all cool. But now I want to have a palette mask. Oh yeah, I opened a thing, didn't I, to see, I always spell it wrong. It's either one L and two T's. I think that's actually the way you spell it, yep. See, and this is why we caggy. Yeah, dude, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I've been having the desire, the urge to just start another project, to just abandon this one and start something new, but I think I need to just commit entirely to finishing something. I think this trend is not very cute of just starting stuff and not finishing it. So what part of the sprite should sample the color palette? Do you want this to be part of the material? I don't think we do, actually. I think I want this to be strictly a runtime thing. I don't know. It's easy. It's nice. It's nice for caching purposes. So if I do Control R and recompile, that I'm able to just test things like that. So I think we're gonna stick with that for now. And then we're going to have the actual palette we're going to be sampling from. And this doesn't matter. We're going to yoink this. And here's our uniforms. Beautiful. And dude, I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of liking just working straight in Vim. No IntelliSense, no smart code detection stuff, just raw IntelliSense. I like that. No, this is implementation stuff. Here we go. Yeah, buddy. Also, I'm thinking about actually making shorts that are educational. I've been thinking about it. I'm kind of curious what would actually be. Oh, right, this doesn't work, does it? Yeah, I need to figure that out. I think some good questions would be, or just knowing what people would want to know about would be helpful. There's some topics I do want to talk about, but I'm not sure how introductory I should go or how advanced I should go. When you always live, I'm not I'm actually been pretty bad with being live lately, but we're gonna get back into it. Usually it's like nighttime around this time. The other people spell it color. Wait, what? I always forget that other people spell it color. Because I'm around so many Americans on the interwebs. Well, at least, you know, you're being exposed to the correct way of thinking. Yeah, I can't. The U makes no sense to me. For color or behavior. Deranged. Let's actually start documenting our code a little bit. You're not doing the nice things. There's a way to set this up. I should probably do it. Okay, I'm not sure what I prefer. If I prefer this, or if I prefer going... Well, usually they do it like this. But I don't like that either. I think I just might just do the good old-fashioned 3, and that's it. That's all she wrote. You going to bed? You go to bed, Zero. You have a go, man. Now this? What are you talking about, man? Good night, brother, from another mother. Let's go on Path Joker. Who needs ASMR when you can just play this in the background? I mean, it's kind of ASMR. It's weird, though. It's like pseudo ASMR, but then at some points I randomly say, or just saying something unhinged, or maybe not unhinged. I just say something in a very loud volume, with enthusiasm and vigor. I imagine if someone was relaxing to the stream, that would catch them off guard. Okay, so we have this whole thing that's going on here. We do a bunch of stuff, and ultimately, within this function, we have the sprite function, we have our phase shift function, and then we're left with the ultimate, not ultimate, but the final color. Actually, no. We should probably do all these effects here. So we have color. If it's transparent, we discard it. That makes sense. And then again, we're going to do text 2D. We're going to be using... I guess it doesn't really matter. We're just going to be using some kind of value. And then the color is going to simply be equal to a linear interpolation of use palette for the P. And then we need to also collect the actual palette color too. And I think we're going to do this on the x-axis for the palette. And it's simply going to be a text 2D as well. Actually, it's going to be different. Because we have to produce a UV here, a float 2, and we're going to do... We have the color here. So it's really just going to be color dot, I don't know, X, I guess. We just have to make a decision about how we're going to encode the index into here. That's kind of an important question. Kind of important. I could just do the grayscale thing. I think that's like the simplest way of thinking about it. The only issue... I don't know, there's no issue because we're going to have a mask. So it's actually fine. This is actually fine. So, yeah, okay, we're just going to use color.x. And float to... I don't know, 0, it doesn't really matter. The y doesn't matter. All that matters is the x. If you're curious about what's going on here, we can talk about it too. We can talk about the explanation of how we're doing this color palette thing. So, but we produce a palette UV, and then we can sample the palette using that, and it's going to produce a float 4 color, and then we can blur between the original color and palette, the palette color we sampled. Cool. So that's kind of all there is to it. It's actually not that complex, weirdly enough. Hey, what's going on, Draco? Bro, I'm on a plane. You're a plane? Oh my goodness, dude. Modifying them? No. So we're not going to be doing it that way. You could do that on the CPU side if you want to. We're doing this on the GPU side, doing shader magic. What's going on? Seltzer good. Sounds good, seltzer instead of milk. Granted, it's good for those not accustomed. Yeah, it's not a bad combination, honestly. Seltzer water and milk. Or, not, seltzer water and cereal. Came from repetition, not because there's some kind of overarching logic pattern within the flavors. My bad, guys. Didn't mean for that to go off. And not just any plane. What kind of plane? Also, what's going on? Balenciaga, the experiment. And what are you doing? So, Polo, I'm doing... How do you get started with the idea for this project? All right, we'll answer these 2 questions. I'm Commander Cody. So what we're doing right now is we're making a palette system for the game. So in the game, you have vehicles, and you can customize their exterior. And originally, I had it where I was just going to make a sprite, and that's just going to be the exterior, the design. But in designing the second one, I kind of had this realization that I kind of don't want to hard code. I don't want to have the assets just be what they are. Instead, I want to allow the player to actually choose from a set of different colors and have those colors be applied to the vehicle. So a crappy way of doing that is doing like a multiply across the entire thing, where you just have, like, let's say the player decides they want to make their car pink. So you can do this and then change the properties of the layer to be where is it? Multiply. It can be done like this, but that doesn't look good. And not only that, but also I think as an artist, I want to have more control over this. You know, instead of making it darker, I actually might want to do some hue shifting like I do over here, where as it gets darker, not only does the value go down, but the hue shifts and the saturation shifts. There's a whole I've talked about this before on the channel. I have a video about pixel art and principles, and that's a specific technique from Mirror. Let me pull up the image. Just the image. I just want to pull up the image real quick so you can see exactly what I'm talking about. Shut up. Okay, where are you? Where are you? Here, this slide. So like doing some kind of math operation with just one color against everything just doesn't look good, right? Here, like everything is the same hue and saturation, but the value goes down and it doesn't look as good compared to not only making the color darker, but also more saturated and changing the hue that's on it, right? So, okay, we want to provide the artist, i.e. me, more control in terms of how we apply these color presets, right? But I don't want to make a variant of each vehicle. I mean, sure, modern machines can handle that memory, but that just seems kind of bad. I don't, like, it's not bad. It's bad to me. By my standards, that's just bad. So what we're doing is instead creating a shader, or modifying an existing shader to achieve this effect, where we're going to have essentially three things. We're going to have the texture that, you know, the original texture we're working with. And what we're going to do is associate, for example, this color, or white, with, you know, whatever color palette that might be there. So maybe we have one for pink, and then we have one for blue, and it's going to look like this, and so on and so forth, right? Like, whatever palette we're using at any that the player has chosen, we're going to associate this color with this, this with this, and this with this, and you'll have the final output of, you know, something that roughly looks like this. That's the goal, right? So, what's the recipes to achieve this? Well, we have to have we have to have a separate texture that's going to be a palette. So, I'm going to make a new file. It's going to be like a 3x3. Really should be a 4x4. But it's going to be something like this that we're going to pass into the shader. Oh, come on, don't do this to me. Why are you doing this to me? Okay, it's fine. We're just going to shift it like this. Cool. So we're going to have one shader, one texture that looks like this. We have the base texture on top of that. And then we're going to have this thing called a mask. Now the reason we want to have a mask is that there's going to be some things that we don't want to have be subject to a palette, right? Like, for example, we have this glass over here, and I don't want that to be modified by this palette. There's some certain things I want to have be exempt from it. Or let's say there's a part of the vehicle that actually is legitimately white, right? And we need to preserve that. So we're going to have a mask that indicates what part of this image is going to be subject to, we're going to call this mask. So we're going to have the parts that are marked in white are areas that are going to be subject to this, and things that are in black are going to be things that are going to be ignored, which means they're going to use the original color. So if I lower this real quick so I can actually modify stuff and make this be continuous and make this revert to visible layers, I can mark out all the different parts of the vehicle I want to be subject to our fancy color palette stuff. And this is going to be the third texture. So taking inventory, 3 textures. This, the original, the mask, and the palette. All on the same page with this? You just tell yourself to shut up? Yeah. You have too much, man. Hey, what's good? Good to be here. Glad to have you here, Zaza. Even if it's recording by its own voice. Also, who hasn't told their own mind to shut up before? Yep. Yeah. So cool. So that's the recipes for this. And now what we're doing here is modifying the shader. It's a program that's telling the GPU how to draw your image to do this. So here's the recipe. If you guys want to copy it, sure, use my my jank code to do this. Now this is less intuitive to understand unless you've done shader stuff before, so you're going to be a bit lost here, especially since in the GPU land we're thinking a little bit differently. We're thinking about things in parallel. And there's things like UVs that you should probably know ahead of time, and you know, there's these functions and whatnot. But the general gist is, hey, we're going to look at the mask. You can imagine that, okay, let's reframe this. This entire function, you can think about it as running per each pixel in the game, right? Per pixel on the actual vehicle, right? That we're drawing. And it's saying, hey, is this pixel going to be using the color palette color or the original color? So it's a Boolean, it's a true or false statement. Use palette, you can think about it like a question. And it's checking the texture to see, all right, is this pixel, you know, is it going to be subject to this? So it goes into here and it finds whatever pixel it's running on. And if it's white, it means, oh yeah, we're going to be using the color palette. And if it's black, it's saying, hey, we're not. We're just going to use the original color. Cool. Next line, we get this UV. Basically, just getting a 2D coordinate into our texture. So, based on the value of this pixel, it's going to determine the x coordinate in this texture. From 0, far left is 0, far right is 1, right? So if this value is, you know, it's gray, so it's going to be 0.5, it's going to be the middle value. And if it's darker, it's going to be this value, and if it's a brighter color, it's going to be this value, right? So that's what's happening on this line. And then finally we get to use that coordinate, and we get what the palette color is going to be. Literally just sampling the color based off that coordinate. And then finally we do this lerp. If you don't know what lerp is, Google it. But it's cool that you can use a Boolean in a lerp. So we have the original color, we have the color we got from the palette, and if we're using the palette, we're going to use this color. Otherwise, it's going to be this color, the original one. And then finally, we process it and we draw it to the screen, right? That's all that goes in on here. And if I implemented things correctly, this is how we get our palette system. One thing though is that this gray is not nearly dark enough to be interpolated to the correct value. I'd have to actually make this be, I think, black actually. So I might actually add a little bit of an offset or something. So it like uses the top range or something. I don't know. I'll figure something out. But yeah. So as for your question, I'm Commander Cody. How I came up with this concept for the game. I made a game 5 years ago that's kind of like this game, and I decided to remake it or 6 years later with the current knowledge that I have. And that's how we've ended up here. Customizing a game. Yeah, it's my own game I'm working on right now. And you gotta implement stuff. But yeah, so this is the gist of how the system works. Hopefully that answers your question, and hopefully we're on the same page here. And if you're lost, it's okay. Shaders are a bit odd to grasp if you're not familiar with them. It's perfectly fine. Excuse me. Lerp is normally used for velocity. You can use it for velocity. It gets you that nice stopping motion. Like, you know how games like you know, when you're running on ground, you stop immediately, but if you're on ice, you stop like very slowly. You can use lerp to achieve that kind of effect. We use that currently. But we're just using it for color interpolation. It literally means linear interpolation. And it's a nice way of mapping, like blending between two values. So it can be two colors, it could be two velocities, it can be, I don't know, two numbers. Whatever it is, when it's 0, it's completely value A, and when it's 1, it's completely value B, and when it's 0.5, it's a blend of both. Alright, so we have this. I should probably check to see if this compiles in Unity. Come on, did you compile? I should probably also do, because I'm realizing that this requires something custom like this. I forgot how you do this. It's like, I think it has like a file parameter for this attribute, and it's just color preset. I always forget it. At one point I remembered it and I had it down, and now I'm like struggling to remember it. Yeah, we're missing assemblies. Of course we are. Alright, let's open up Writer. I can't escape Writer, can I? Is it System Collection or Systems Collection? It's Collections. Oh my goodness. We had it though. We almost had it. I don't care. I'm in control here. I don't care what a writer says. I'm like, I'm using writer from afar, basically like my IntelliSense. Oh, it's so dumb. Okay, let's refresh it. Watching this? Yeah, you should drink water. I'm drinking water right now, man. Everyone drink water up, hydrate. You gotta hydrate so you don't dehydrate. Where is the music? I don't need this tab. I can close it. Okay. Alright, so we have this going now. We have some compile shader errors going on here. So I'm kind of curious as to what's going on. If you're not happy, I can understand that. But why are you not happy? Oh, there's also a... There's two things. There's file name. But then there's also menu, I think. Keeps the laughter away. It's true though. We're programmers. We don't engage in laughter. We don't do such things. Such silly things. Create. Is it in here? Yeah, color preset. Cool. We have our color preset. No mono behavior. That's really sus. Yeah, I don't know why that's being weird. Why are you being weird? Yeah, it's saying there's no model behavior. Why? This is strange. Because you exist. This exists correctly. Scriptable object. Public class color preset. It's an outer one. Create async menu. Color preset. Yeah, it works correctly. You have this. The only thing that can be an issue is maybe the fact that this is it should be serializable. What's your problem? Really? Just I'm missing system? That was the problem, is I'm missing system. That is so dumb. Goes away though. Okay, cool. Crickets. Yeah, we really do have crickets out here. That's funny. That's funny. That's how you know the joke's hit. You may not love it, but the crickets are gonna love this one. Okay. Okay. Shader error. Interesting. Undeclared identifier palette. Oh, is it is it supposed to be color palette? No, sampler palette. Just palette. Why are you being like this? We have a sampler 2D for palette mask and palette. So likely maybe I just spelled it wrong. Ah, there we go. No, oh yeah, I did spell it wrong. Old habits die hard, right? Yeah, I spelled it wrong in a bunch of places actually. But if that's just the issue, then that's easy. That's fine actually. No 3-parameter intrinsic function possible? Are you high? What? Is it because it's float, float, and Boolean? Oh, maybe it's because that combination just doesn't exist. So instead of doing a Boolean, I should do a float or something. That's a more widely used thing. What line is this happening at? It's happening at 248, I believe. Let's see. What is color you're fixed for? Oh, is it because we're mixing types here? Let's see here. Oh. It's interesting. So LERP is failing to do this. We have a color which is a float for. Palette color is also a float for. And use palette is a float. But that should like just be fine. That should not present issues. It shouldn't. Let's go to the actual shader. Okay. Mr. Shader. What are we doing here? Can you... Let's see here. I shouldn't have to make it a float forward. That should be fine for the p-value. The p-value should totally just be able to be a float. Graphics. We have the shader. Re-import. It's still causing problems. We're getting the same. Oh, no. Undeclared identifier user. Oh. Spelling mistakes. User palette instead of use palette. There we go. Now we're good. Now we're good. So we've implemented one part of this infrastructure. I mean, we still have to test it, but I'm pretty sure this is going to be fine. I'm pretty sure this is going to be correct. We also need to implement the game save data association for this, and then the UI hookups for this stuff. So what are we going to do this? We have a thing called byte config, but part registry, color palettes, breaks. I'm not sure if it's going to have the actual save data. Okay, the application here. Do we have any like other save data in this game? I'm kind of genuinely curious. Do we have that at all? Shop data, yeah, we do. So where does shop data live? Do we just have? Are we just in this ultra disorganized state where everything is just lives willy nilly? Like, is it in the garage? Yep, shop data, it's there. Well, that's not good at all. Alright, we're gonna make a thing here. No. Yeah. Where did I'm pretty sure I saved. Where? Wait. I'm pretty sure. No, I called it game data. Is that right? Really called? I thought I said game save data or save. I'm done. It's fine. Okay, we're here. And we're gonna do. We can have a thing just for hull colors, I think. Yeah, that's gonna be a thing. And then I also want to yoink the. Where's the shop at? Yeah, we're gonna yoink this real quick. Shop view. No, that's a shop view. Whoops. That's not what I want. Oh. Shop data is what we want. Shot data, yep. That's correct. Go back to here. How do I deselect? I actually don't know how to do that in Ranger. I'm gonna have to go through this whole thing again because I didn't do Shift S instead of Control Q. Okay, that's fine. Garage. Shot data. Yes. Cool. So now all the data that needs to be saved is going to exist here. Rad. And then we can do this implementation as well. And then do I just extend game data? Is that the extent of what I do? Or do I do anything more fancy? I can't remember, if I'm gonna be real with you. No, F and F save data. Cool. And then this has its own stuff here. Yeah, overrides for saving and loading. I'm gonna refactor this whole thing. I want to make this less complicated because I don't think we need to make it complicated. Oh, I want to make this like just super simple, or maybe like just give the freedom where I can determine how I want to handle serialization. But yeah. I wanted to keep things like super minimal and make it fast to stream and load this, but honestly, I almost want to just keep this as plain text data. But so it's easy for me to read and and debug if need be, and I don't know. We have this whole convoluted, complicated thing here. Oh, I didn't even implement the saved stuff here. I checked the data, but I didn't actually implement the serialization part of this. That's funny. That's actually hilarious. So it's anything that's actually... We have these overrides. Alright, let's catch this. Is this Linux Live? Yeah, it looks like it. No, Linux Live. I mean, I am live and I am using Linux, but if Linux Live is a particular thing you're thinking of, I'm not sure what that is. Gets into the zone. Yeah, be focused sometimes, man. The auto zone. You have a soft voice. Thank you. Thank you, Zaya. It's used to deselect all in Ranger. Could be wrong. Oh, thank you, T-Money. Wait. That'll be hilarious. Not hilarious, but just very interestingly coincidental if that's the case. So we selected a few things, right? And I'm like, no, I don't want this. So I type in UV. T-Money baby is a genius. Big genius. Brother, I'm a little, wow. Wowzers. Wowzers, dog. Okay, so I think this should be fine, unless I hard made this stuff abstract and I have to actually implement it. So what are we going to do? I think we're just going to do a dictionary. And of course, if you use using system, proper est, and using system. I'm so mad that I had it almost right and it was just plural collections. And then, like, that made me very mad that I had it almost right. And then, anything else to use? This also has UniRx stuff. System IO, system collection generics, and Unity engine. But nothing for my dev kit, so we're good there. Okay, cool. Other save. So we're gonna have a dictionary, and we're gonna associate, I guess, a string to. I don't even like. What is the thing we're using? We have this preset. So I'm assuming we're gonna have like a name, and oh, you know what? We're gonna have a GUID. That's what we're gonna do. That's likely what we're gonna be doing. Is some kind of GUID. Like we're gonna look up the associate the hull's GUID to its name, the color name. And we're gonna call this color overrides because this is gonna be like every vehicle is gonna have its default color, but then you're gonna override it with whatever you want. That's basically all this is, really. And then I guess maybe we can have like a broadcast notification thing. Oh, but there's some general things you have to do. I'm so used to Rider that I keep trying to do some Rider stuff. Pretty sure. Okay, we might have to go back to Rider, dude. I need to have my easy navigation. I need to add a fuzzy finder to Vim, but for right now, this is what we're gonna do. Hull. I'm pretty sure this inherits from a FNF scriptable item, which in turn contains like an ID of some sort somewhere. Yeah, CC scriptable item. And item ID. That's an internal field though. Do I ever expose this outward at all? I guess I don't. Oh, this is yeah, this is the function for editing, for the editor. Interesting, okay. There's a bunch of stuff I did here at some point. Yeah, I never exposed this though. That's not like a thing of actually hard enabled. So I guess we're just gonna do that. Also, what are you? String. That is not. Wait, what? We use a string for a GUID? I guess, like, I know the contents are unique, but really? We don't just back it directly by a GUID? That is weird. That's like super weird. Wait, really? So we have this thing that's button where for generating where do we generate? Yeah, item to string. Yeah, so oh my god. I mean, on the one hand, that makes things a bit easier over here because then we're not doing. But it also makes things a bit more weird because it's like, all right, or nebulous because it's a dictionary of strings to strings, and that's not great because then you don't know what is what, which one is the color and which one's the ID of the hull. Like that's, I guess it's not that crazy since you can look it up here, but I don't like that at all. If I'm gonna be honest with you. So what do we do here? We can do the thing where like yeah, it might seem dumb, but we can always just create a wrapper struct. for the names, the string. Like it's dumb, but like you know what this is in reference to. Right? Jeez. And then like have this be used here instead. That's like one option. Or maybe we just say, hey, internally we don't care, and you just have to look at the code to understand what's being done and why, and just suck it up, dude. Don't be a baby. It's fine. Like, yes, you're gonna, at some point when you refactor this or revisit it at some point, you're gonna have to you have to look at it. You have to actually read the code and understand what their association, or maybe just document it. But I don't know. This seems dumb, dude. I'm gonna be real with you. This actually just seems dumb. This feels all manners and flavors of dumb. And look at that. We also have missing fields that need to be implemented in order to have this. Yep. Cool. And then how are we going to go about doing this? We can do, I guess we want to keep this private. You know, we can have a thing here of like have the hull be convertible to a string and have it just return ID. Nah, that seems jank though. That seems dumb. It's probably gonna give me an auto correction and be like, hey, have you considered? Have you considered using try add or something? Actually, you know what we're gonna do. Yeah, it's gonna be like, hey, dude, you can do this as a try add. Okay. Stop compiling, I'm not done yet. Or am I not done yet? Public assign value. I'm not sure, actually. I'm not sure, actually. Is there anything else I need to do? I probably want to broadcast this. Yeah, we might just do that. Yeah, we'll keep this like that, and then... Oh, you know what? I'm gonna change this. We're gonna use color preset. Also, really, did I make this? Wait. This is my color. Yeah. Oh. You're meant to be presets plural. Oopsie. Made a little bit of an oopsie there. How about I can just name this color preset? It's alright. Okay. Can we not do that? Do you you have access to the back end? Game back end, yes you can. Yes you do. Oh, but it's not going to be the one I want. So we're just going to do... color updated. So we're going to publish this to the rest of the application so that it knows that this has happened. And why not? I know there's like this, you can make this a record, I think, and then you can do this, but I don't think I have the actual right version to be able to do this, which makes me very sad. Very sad. I can't use records. What? What? Or I can't do that at least. Oh well. I'll catch up in chat right now. Or real quick, just let me finish up real quick, guys. Very nice. Okay, I'm feeling good about a lot of this stuff. Perfect, so now we publish this to the application. It's going to be happy. And that's why I was lowercase, because it was accessing the parent scriptable object, which contains a field called lowercase name. And not our uppercase name. But now we've rectified that, and then it showed the error for what it actually was. Beautiful. Let's add this to our application as well. Where is it? Where do we build our application? We add the object pools. Where's the structure? Oh, here it is. We're gonna need game data. And it's gonna be... Do I really just keep this stuff? That's hilarious. I just keep this as public fields anyways. It doesn't... do we actually assign this at some point? I don't even know. Okay. I think I have a version that allows a generic to be applied instead of the actual instance. I can be like, hey, I want game data for... Yeah, no, just add that if needed. Or just use an existing instance. Very cool. Very, very cool. Alright, let me catch up real quick, guys. What's going on? Mandarin learning game? Which one? Just asked Gemini, but I gave off a couple. Interesting. Are you from Despados Unidos? Despados Unidos? Yeah, I'm from the US. Vehicles handled differently or just be different colors? No, so you can control it, right? This is just a visual. You can swap out this thing called the hull, which is the outer shell. And that might affect things. I'm debating it, but you can swap out the engine as well, and that's going to make the vehicles control very differently. Or you can swap out the brakes, and that'll make it behave a little bit differently as well. This is mostly a cosmetic thing, though. Just time, Safal. Just some time. Best feeling in the world is learning a new keybind. Yeah, for real, T-Money. What's going on, King Xena? A nice, silent, and logical error in the future. Yeah, that's regarding are you regarding the scriptable object lowercase name instead of capital name, or the GUID thing, or like the other 100 things in my application that are just conducive for silent errors? Okay, what do we have here? So, I think this is like significantly done. And what we're gonna need, because all this stuff inherits game module, we don't need, like, this pause thing does not need, that's not a thing we need. We don't need to have a module. It's a consistent thing, so we can just have this be loaded once. Color presets. Yeah, just call it the same thing. Everything's just color presets. And then at some point on awake, did I not create the thing? I don't have to do that real quick. 1 second. Okay. We can go back to project. I'm gonna up the crickets a little bit more. That feels right. Okay, so we have by config resources, and we're going to create FNF color preset. Cool. And it could be, I don't know how many presets we're going to do, if I'm going to be real with you. Maybe 8 or something. I don't even know how many presets you want to have. Like blue, red, yellow, orange. Blue, red, green. Do I really want to have? I guess white as well. Orange. Maybe a tan version. And a brown. This seems like a good set of colors. So we load our color presets there, and sweet. I don't know, that's kind of self-explanatory. Okay. Actually, no. I guess we're gonna load. Like, this is gonna get. We're gonna have to deal with this at some point. We're gonna have to deal with saving loading soon at some point. But right now we still got some bandwidth before we get to that point. Yeah, crickets intensify. Yeah, sure, fam. Give me the referral code, but I do wonder. Referral code for what's going on? Is it time sensitive? Like I gotta get it on it ASAP. BRB. All right, you have a going syndicate. You have a good BRB. Get G-Stiff. First time I heard it. Yeah, that's the first time I heard that too. Disparos Unidos. That's funny. It's the same way. Instead of saying Chicago, I call it Chirac. I'm not original. It's been a joke for a minute, but it's just humorous for me. Oh, the Mandarin learning game. That's a whole thing. I need to get better. I want to get back to learning languages. I'm probably gonna do like the Zipfian approach. If you ever heard of that. But also, like, nothing beats like just exposure, right? Could be cicadas blasting your ear. Those big white grubs in the dirt are cicada larvae. Ooh, I didn't know that. Actually, I never really seen them, to be honest. I don't go outside, guys. Are you surprised? Are you surprised by that? Is there anything else that needs to happen? I don't know what happens here on setup. I don't even know what half the stuff is. Okay. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do on pause? There's some other stuff I need to do. While I think, let's just produce the palettes I have in mind and just test this out first. I think we should just whole hog do that. Honestly, looking at this, I almost feel tempted to make this be like a... Because your computer wants it. Like, I think bare minimum you have to have a 4x4 texture, not a 3x3. I don't think it supports 2x2. Or maybe it does, actually. It's just, for MIP stuff, it has to be more than that, but... And then brighter means closer to 1, which means the bright color should be on the left hand. Okay. And then, so that gives us 4 colors we can work with, actually, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. I'm not sure if we're going to need it, but why not? So that's going to be our color palette for blue. Blue. .png. And then we already have pink here. So that's easy. Ooh, that actually just works good like that. But I might make this. No, that's already as saturated as I can make it. Alright, I guess we're fine. This is going to be pink. Make this brighter. It's got too dark too quickly. That looks better. Pink. How's red gonna look like? I like the way the bike looks currently, so I think we're gonna keep this one. We might have to get rid of some of the stuff here or mask it entirely, but I'm not sure. This has a bunch of colors too, which it's kind of a pain. I don't want to get rid of this, but maybe it's a 1, 2, 3, 4. It's actually 4 colors precisely. This actually might have turned out for the best, dude. So maybe we're actually good. Maybe we're actually big chillin', dude. This feels good. Interpolated color though. So that's gonna be the red. We also mentioned white. So we're gonna do like pure white, but I guess we're gonna tint it towards the bluish gray area a little bit. So it's gonna have some kind of color temperature to it. What's the other one? Oh yeah, black, that's another thing. Of course though, we don't actually do just pure black. I think the mid-band color is going to be black, and then we're going to have this be like some kind of dark reflective type thing on it. Again, I don't like making things just purely this is gonna be weird. Because I guess the darkest tone should actually be this. This feels a little too bright. Like, I'm wondering how well does even pop up. No. Yeah, .png. Perfect. Okay, and then the final color was what? It was tan. So I'm thinking like a old school PC type look. That's what comes to mind. I'm probably neglecting some other color, but I can't remember it. Let's see here. Color presets. Hey, look at them. Look how pretty they look. And then we can go back to resources, color preset. We can start making stop. There we go. Oh, we don't have yellow. That's another thing we need. Let's do that real quick before I forget. I might make this one yellow and then have this be slightly brighter, and then we're going to hue shift towards, it's going to be kind of orange honestly as we get darker in terms of color tone. I'm not sure if we have an orange. Oh, we have to have green as well. See? And we do have orange. Let's do green. We're going to do a cool green. No, not green raptor. Green. There you go. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna replace orange with we have brown as well. Yeah, I'm gonna replace orange with white. And brown we'll figure out later. Alright, let me catch up in chat real quick, guys. I think most young people don't sleep at night unless they have to due to school or college. I can see that. I didn't sleep that much when I was in high school, even with needing school. What manner of alchemy is this? It's kind of mesmerizing. I'm glad, John. I'm just working on a game right now. We're just doing I'm implementing a color swatch system for the game. That's all we're doing. I also practice the Chinese calligraphy on paper, what I learned in the game, and that helps a lot too. That's cool. I know they have those big calligraphy brushes. I also think I know they have these things where it's a calligraphy brush, but you dip it in water and you paint on the sidewalk or concrete or whatever. So it's not as expensive as paint, and it doesn't last forever. So low stress. Low stakes. Okay, this is coming together though. I'm quite happy with this so far. So the last thing we need to do. We're gonna have to within hull, we have to provide something new now. We have to provide a field, I think. Yeah, we have to provide a couple things actually. Because this no longer, like in-game texture or in-game sprite is no longer good enough. We also need to provide the mask as well. Or palette mask. Okay, cool. Which means now we have to revisit the vehicles to supply them with what they need, but that's perfectly fine, honestly. So go to resources, chips. We're gonna create our new hull. Parts, hull. And you're gonna be, what is this guy? What would you guys call this? No, not the mask. What would you call this vehicle? This truck-looking thing? It's very boxy. It's kind of intentional. Maybe I'll have some vehicles that are not, like, it just does not, like, they don't even allow color swatching. They're just very particular for whatever reason. They're a special vehicle that I don't want to have to do this color swatch thing for. Okay, let's save this. Good old pixel art. It's my favorite, man. Coat an A4 with turmeric powder paste and then use soap water with a brush. A manifold? Huh. Where'd you buy your keyboard? Just online. It's an Ergodox keyboard. It's an Ergodox Easy, so you can just go to their website and you'll find this keyboard there. Not like this. I've customized mine, so I've added custom keycaps and switches and whatnot, but she's treated me well. She's been good to me. All right. I'm just gonna call it truck. I need to make a custom palette for everything here so it's aligned to the correct, because right now I'm not sure if it's actually going to sample the way I want it to sample, so we're going to find out, I guess, and then we can make things look better later. Generate, confirm. Oh, let's keep it cheap for. I don't know. I start the game with 1,000, just to make life easy. Oh, you're looking for a sprite binder. And that's why. In case I want to have vehicles that are animated, which I think I do. Oh, okay. Okay. We also have to have a thing that sets, right, we have to have a thing that sets color mask. Oh my goodness, I've added so much. This is unknowingly added a bunch of complexity to the... Oh, well. I like implementing this, man. Are you switched to another one? Another what, exactly? A keyboard? Maybe. I have the IBM one I use on times, and it's fun. Bless you. Thank you, Bobby Rockets. Oh, what am I gonna do? Little things become complex, right? This is supposed to be simple. We still haven't tested it either. We should probably just test it. Yeah, let's just do that. I think everything I need to do this exists already in the game, so we can just yoink this. And I believe in the material properties I can swap stuff out, so I can use, for example, T_truck, and it's there, though I should probably apply the pixel preset. In fact, that should be the default thing applied to this stuff. Okay, here we go. Okay, so we have this being applied. Now I can add the mask. Okay, and now these things are black. And now we can add the color palette. So I can do T blue, for example. And it's kind of working. There's no light on it though, so that, but I bet if I move this light around, we'll get a better visual on this. There we go. So how is this looking? It looks inverted. It actually looks inverted. That's funny. Where is the shader? We did color.x. Do you actually have to just do... that looks wrong as well. Interesting. Let me keep trying out different. Okay, let's try red. Yeah, it's doing the same thing. Why is that? That's white, so that would be 1. And 1 would be here in the court, unless it's like offset. Like that could be the issue, is that it's just so on one. I don't know. Okay, that fixes it. There we go. Yeah, it's like, I guess those are looping around. Okay, look at that. Our color swatch thing is working, guys. If I switch, let's try all the colors. Let's try pink. Cool. Now let's try black. Yep. Try blue again. I don't like this color. Or I guess maybe the indexes are... Yeah, there's some with the indexes. Yellow. Oh, this line is being subject to that. I think I actually wanted to change that. So far, not bad though. Our color swatch thing is working pretty freaking good, dude. What was the other one I had? Pink, red, orange, blue. We didn't do orange. Oh, tan. Yeah, I mean that looks like how do you expect it to look. It works pretty good, man. Let's go. So now it's just a matter of integration. That's all this is a matter of integration. Oh, what's going on? I thought you said you were getting carpal tunnel and switching to ergonomic one a while back. Kinesis, I think you said maybe. Oh, somebody else said that. Somebody switched. I think it was what's his face? Sasha. They switched to Kinesis because they were having carpal tunnel, and I was talking about how I switched to this because I was having carpal tunnel a few years back, and this really helped out. So yeah, that was somebody else. I looked at Kinesis. They seem cool, but I like having just simple default keys. Hey, what's going on, Zero? Hello again, seltzer water cereal man. That's who I am, dude. I am the seltzer water guy. Okay, well we have this working, and that makes me quite happy. Oh yeah, we have green to test out as well. Okay, whatever, it's fine. Sweet, so we have this working. And we have to have something known at the application level as well. I guess, no, it doesn't actually matter. Ah, brother, we're gonna have to do something. Okay, where's the shot view? I want to have the thing for the color swatches. This is all private, so you're not gonna see. This makes no sense. It's gonna be a thing that just exists, and then oh, that's hilarious. What are we gonna do? Stop doing that, Ryder. Or I think it's called color presets. Color presets and instance assign this. Okay. Oh, what's going on here? What's going on, Timothy? Death Chill Evening, Cozy Cabin Vid, me happiness. Cozy Cabin plus me return happiness. Thank you, Timothy. I'm flattered. I'm glad you're happy to be here, man. Yeah, what's going on here? Let me catch up in chat real quick, guys. You thought it was from an anime. No, Sasha's not SFM. Those are two different people. Yeah, you got it, Zero. I'll try to just kind of want those exact same ones. I don't know. Can you explain what you're doing to me like I'm in first grade? I should probably clip the start of the stream. But TLDR, I'm adding color swatching to the game so that you can change You can select a vehicle. So for example, I can select this T, not vehicle, but a hull or a visual. I can select this, right? And then there's some also other things that are important to like the mask. And with those things provided, you can select a color palette. And this is going to update with that color palette. So I can set this to blue, for example. And now you're going to see this be drawn blue. In fact, let me move the light a little bit so you can see it better. So basically I'm just adding and allowing customizability to, allowing players to have customizability over their machines, so they can make it look however they want to. That's the goal, at least. So we have that working. It works. And now I need to hook up the UI to actually allow the players to customize the color of their vehicles. And that's a whole task in of itself. Because it has to be consistent across the application. We have to save this as well. There's a bunch of stuff that needs to go on. Like even the player, for example. There's also properties here that are, I guess, yeah. But there's some shader properties. I should probably cache for this. I'll probably just put it with the color things. I'm not sure if it's the best place because it's kind of, I don't know. It's a scriptable thing, but maybe this is fine. I don't know. Or maybe I just create a separate class here. This might not be happy about that. I don't know. Usually, like having other classes within scriptable objects can cause problems. But screw it, we're gonna send it. No, we're not. We're gonna be a little bit more responsible, I guess. I don't know. Graphics. No, now we're going to graphics. We're going to, was it save data where I put it? It's actually kind of a bad place to put it. Yeah, I don't know why I did that actually. I guess we're in it though. I think it is int. I don't remember this. I have to actually go with the writer. I'm forgetting this stuff, dude. To move around your code so fast, or is it just using ErgoDocs? No, it's VimMotions. I'm very much using VimMotions to do a lot of this stuff, and I also have my OS very much configured to do VimMotion-y things. Makes things very convenient. Yeah, it's shader property to ID. And then just the property, and I'm pretty sure if I go here, Does this not... Does this buffer not reload? I'm pretty sure you can do BD to close a buffer. Yeah, there we go. So we have palette mask. So these are properties we need. Okay, you're done. Nice. And you know what? I might just keep these private. And then just have like something for like public. Oh, come on, type, dude. Can you type? Now the fancy thing we could do is do this and then do material, but that seems a little jank. Set mask is not. I guess we could do set whole mask, because then we don't have to even call this material. We just have to remember that the materials have that, the static function. And then you just do what do we do here? We do material, set texture, and then we do S palette. I messed up the spelling here. If this works good though, I might just keep this as a general, move this into my dev kit and make it a general thing. Now this is the more interesting thing. Because I could just use the actual class. But I think it's more convenient just to have this be a thing that just takes in a texture. Then it doesn't have to be the actual color preset class. It can be any texture 2D we chuck in here. And that might be fun to play around with. Cool. Nice. And I'm also thinking that this needs some more to it, if I'm not mistaken. Hull color save, hull color utilities. You have to go to the by config and find color presets. I think there's a general thing I also want to do with this, which is have a function for finding I can, like, if we want to be fancy, we can overload the bracket operator, but in fact, we're gonna just do the try get thing like a boolean, or like a dictionary. I just want to work in C again, dude. I don't want to work in... I just want to switch to something else, dude. I just want to go back to just working directly with GCC and C++ and stuff. I don't want to go back to work on... I've been thinking about making like a game that's like purely ASCII, like an actual pure ASCII game. Like reuse the library we wrote for the buffer stuff. But I also need to rework the website before we launch the game. So one of these streams is going to be me just rewriting my my TypeScript web framework into a much better thing, and then updating the website. Texture to color. What else is there? Oh yeah, right. So there. The same. True, and this is going to be otherwise. Yeah, sounds good to me. Let's see if the IntelliSense agrees with me, though. Oh. Someone's not happy. Oh, someone's still not happy. Why are you not happy with me? What did I do wrong? Oh, yeah. Type. There we go. Okay, cool. We're gonna need that at some point. I just need to figure out what I'm gonna do. We'll see. Alright, let me catch up real quick with chat, guys. 1 second. Judy calls. You have a go on Meowser Kaiser. Great name as always. Is that your real monitor? Yeah, it's a real monitor I use, Arico. Everything you have is so ergonomic, but your monitor looks so small. Well, it's for that very purpose, right? Because I have such a small monitor, everything else has to be ultra ergonomic, right? Like if I would not be able to do and work on this the way I do if I was using like a regular keyboard on Windows. Like, it would just not be a good time, dude. It would not be a good time. It would be very painful and frustrating. But because I have everything in a very optimal fashion, I'm able to use this, and it's not terrible. So it works out. It works out. Yeah, monitors, we don't do this because it's better for the eyes. We do it because I just want to do it because it's fun. Let's see here. So we've done the thing. So far, so good. I know the player's gonna have to do something here, but the big thing is the shop, dude. The shop has to allow this. Oh, but you know what? It's actually simple. Like, in all honesty, this is actually quite simple. Now that I think about it, like, it's not that big of a deal, actually. Because we don't even need to have, like, I was going to instantiate stuff, but no, we're just going to have a list of buttons. And subscribe them all to, you know, you don't even, I mean, we do need something here. We need to get the current state of the item, which is it available for sale? Because if you don't own this bike, there's no point in like changing the color, right? Or maybe there is. Maybe we just let them do it no matter what. Like, say screw it, dog. Even if you don't own the bike, you can change the color and see how it look. But yeah, maybe that's just what we do actually. In which case, we could just make a separate thing that just handles that. Or maybe we just. Really? This is what I'm doing? Oh, we have to have a way of linking them so they're displaying the correct thing. Or I can manually populate it, but that just seems like a pain in the butt. I don't know. They should be aligned though and oriented together, so maybe I just keep it like this. On his monitor. Oh, you're looking at the chat logs through the monitor? That's funny. Oh, what's going on? RSG trippy. Angle has changed, so now you can see the side monitors easier now. Plenty of people never notice them. Yeah, I know. They don't realize I'm actually a fraud. He actually has normal monitors on the side. You can see us. Yeah, you guys can't be seen here. Say hi to yourselves. You made it. You made it big. Sometimes I feel tempted to just like crush this and see how it feels. But I know that's bad because it's electricity. It just feels like I feel like I'm gonna get something in a game, like you know, like in games, when like in Metal Gear Rising when Raiden rips out a dude's spine and it benefits him. That's what this tempts me. I feel like I'm gonna win something if I crush this, but it's just gonna be a trip to the ER probably. But it's tempting, is it not? Especially since it's low temperatures, I can actually grab it. I don't know, dude. Cornelius. Yeah, dog. Are you a software engineer? Yes, I am. Nabin. Even though it doesn't feel like it, I am very much technically a software engineer who does technical software engineering things. Okay. Oh yeah, color swatch presets. Okay. That's what we're doing. Cool. So we have these. So what do we do from here? I guess we can do... As observable, subscribe, no. Subscribe, yes. We're going to do this indent in this structure. Okay. So what are we going to do? We are going to do something very cool. I can feel it. I can feel it. Oh, right. We need to get something else, don't we? Yeah, we do. Not only do we require the shop system, the shop shave data, we also require the wait, do we not have the shops? Wait, what? Oh, data. Yeah, here we go. So this is a misnomer. We're going to change the shop data to be more Pacific. And this is going to be the hull color save. And what we're going to do is that for... Oh yeah, we also have to so assign it. I don't have it saved there, so you have to actually do get game data. Okay, cool. Assign color. Do we have a thing for the current hull? I don't think we... Oh, there's like extra state here, isn't there? Because there's what's equipped, but there's also just what you've in this session have selected. Oh, brother. Okay. So we have a thing for selection made. I think we need to save and cache this stuff. Or have some kind of variable here that's tracking what we're currently looking at the shop. We have it here, we just have to save it, or just cache it. We have current open tab, that's helpful. We set the text description there. We have the item state as well, whether it's locked and stuff, so that's handy. In fact, maybe we should just have that always be assigned, or a thing that exists. Current item state. What's the enum again? E item state. You know, what I'm actually interested in is just the category, though. No, it's not. It's the hull we have selected. So we just get current vehicle, I think. I think that's what we need to do. Okay. So if the hull page is open, we're going to just use whatever is currently here, the current item. That's what we're going to do. Wait, what is this? Oh, I guess it's just, yeah, okay. Okay. And then anything else? No. So we just do S and replace it with cool. That's not how that worked. What's going on here? I should be able to do this. There we go, that's more like it. And honestly, okay, we'll just leave that for now. So we're setting the current item that's active right now. You should also look at the category as well. Actually, we do have the current open tab. Cool. So now we can have differing behavior. So if current open tab equals hull, we're going to have to do something special and continue on our way. No. Oh yeah, return. We're not in a loop. Oh, we are in a loop, but that's something different. We're in a closure or a lambda expression or something. Otherwise, we're going to do this. So the hull we're going to use, otherwise, okay, so what we're going to use here is going to be application vehicle, current vehicle dot hull, and it's going to be equal to, we're going to do, yeah, color presets. Oh wait, can we not index into this? What are you? Wait. So that's a scriptable thing. Oh. I was trying to do this try get thing, but I think what we need, we're gonna need that later, but what I need right now actually is I do need a bracket operator, but not for names. Okay. Cool. Nice. Is this gonna get lost? Outer scope. Yeah, we have to. There's a thing we have to do, I think. Nope, that's not gonna work. That's gonna be cleared by the stack. That's not gonna work either. That works actually. So this is stack allocated, but this is boxed. Is that what I'm understanding here? That might be it, actually. Interesting. Okay, that's fine. I mean, that kind of bothers me actually knowing that this is the case, but maybe there's something smart happening in compilation that I'm not aware of. So, okay, so get the index preset, and then we do we have to have the current item cached. Okay, that should be good, and that should just work. Cool. I believe that's the application logic we want to have happen here. Rad. And then I think we also want to populate this with stuff, but I don't know what I want to do with that. We'll figure that out. Okay, let's check it out. Nye things. Yeah, we make things null. What is he doing? I'm making a color swatch system for the game. With he's just gotta make a trailer with GG% computer render gameplay and ads, or 99%. Is that 99? Dude, my eyes are just not. I mean, this CRT is not a good thing, dude. Have you just dabbled in the OpenClaw world yet? Not OpenClaw. I've done some Claude stuff for work just out of curiosity, but nothing crazy yet. Yeah, my bad. Looks like behind the entertainment, I'm just getting into AAS, so I'm just now learning computer science stuff. Still looks foreign. What's AAS exactly? And what's going on, Mel V? But yeah, this is how the sauce is made, man. Yo, Cozy, you building an engine? I am, just not currently. I really want to do it, but I need to finish this game first, and then I'm gonna allow myself to work on the engine project. There's been times where I wanted to stream working on the engine this week, but I had to stop myself. I need to finish a game before I start doing that endeavor. There's ideas I have, though. I mean, because the thing I need to think about is the last where we left off was doing the material system, and I think I want to do some white boxing or wire framing. Yeah, because the last thing we were doing is that I need to refactor the material system so that before I made it so like materials are very simple. They're just doing one thing and they take one thing and it's fine. And for a simple 2D game that I was making, that's actually perfectly reasonable. But for this, it requires something else. It requires some different types of uniforms. Like I want to have an emissive map for this. So I'm redesigning my file standard for levels to be able to declare the materials and stuff and the additional uniforms there. Like the whole idea is I want this to be I want the level file format to be very, I want it to be very easy to parse manually. So that if I want to make changes and not have to use like a level editor, I can just do it and it's fine. Do I have like a level thing here? I know it's here, I just don't know where it is. There's a level file around here. What is this in? Is it StreamWorld? Yeah, it looks like StreamWorld. Levels, testing grounds. Yeah, so this is like the file format, the basic file format here. And I indicate like the object type, name, and then the properties here. I also have to think about like more complex stuff that I may want to have exposed here, like object properties. So I don't want to use JSON. I hate I'm trying to keep this super dumb simple. I don't want to have deeply nested structures. I want to keep things very, very easy and simple. And there's some other ideas too. Like I'm thinking about maybe making a fictional. I know we talked about it, but I do want to make a console at some point. Like I think that'd be fun. I'm not sure how we're gonna go about it. Like I can do just something very off the shelf and simple, like a Raspberry Pi thing. Or maybe not Raspberry Pi, or something else, right? So it's very standard and easy for people to add to their own machine. Or the other option is to actually legitimately make actual ROMs for like a PS1, like an actual game for the PS1 or something. Because then, like, here's the thing, right? You go to a website and it's running JavaScript, right? You open up Windows 11 and your taskbar has JavaScript running on it. You open up Teams or some other application, and guess what? It's JavaScript in a runtime using Node, right? Why are they choosing to use JavaScript? It's not because it's the best language. It's just that people have implemented runtimes for it on a bunch of different devices, and people have already made web apps using JavaScript. Why write it multiple times? Just have an environment that emulates the web page, and you're good to go. Well, I had this realization that this is kind of the same deal with emulators. Like, you can get a PS1 emulator on any operating system on your phone, right? I bet there's some websites that can do that, right? So I'm like, all right, maybe the real solution here is that I just make ROMs and rely on the ecosystem of emulators to make it ultra portable and playable anywhere. That way, if people have the console, they can physically play it and have that experience I intend for them. But if they don't, they can still play it, you know, on on anything. But yeah, there's a lot of ideas I have. And then, you know, there's a lot I want to do, dude. A lot I want to do, but I need to prove that I can finish something that I've started. I need to do that for myself first. The cozy station. That's the dream, dude. East to west. I want to make the cozy station. In fact, the idea for the website, the refactor of the website, because if we go to cozycabingames.com currently, if I could find it. Yeah, here we go. Like, it's just this, and it's fine. Like, that's acceptable, except on like anything that's not a desktop, but like, it's fine, right? But I think it'll be cool. So the other idea is having my game engine compile to WASM and have that run on the website. Anyways, I want to make this, instead of just being a generic website, instead actually be like a fictional UI for a game console, for the cozy station. But I don't know, to do, there needs to be something that's more important there, you know? Some actual functionality that's worth having. But yeah, we'll see. So this game doesn't have an engine. Well, it's using Unity. This one I'm working on right now is using the Unity game engine. Not my engine. This one we were using before over here was my engine. Like this whole thing here. Actually, a better thing to demo than this would be the 2D platformer editor thing I had. Is it this one? New window. Let's see if this runs. Yeah, here we go. Here's the game, and I can edit the level using Vim motion stuff. I haven't looked at this in a while. Though I think the first game I do may not even be a platformer. I may actually make an RPG first. Yeah, but this is an iteration of the engine that we talked about, and then I have some other things where you can like place things, change the Z height of objects, and then oh, there's a bunch of ideas I was playing around with. You place this back there, and then maybe loop it or something. I don't know. And then maybe grab like some grass or something. I have a way of like indicating when it's on the actual player plane versus above or below it. But you can do stuff like this here. I might rewrite this entirely though. I like the way I'm handling command structures in Riven Done. So I might just implement it like that here. But yeah, you get the idea. This is the goal for the actual engine though, is that I'm able to just interact with levels. Let me design this again. I also have to implement some error catching stuff. Yeah, there's a bunch of things I want to do, but we'll get there eventually. I want to make an RPG too. Let's go, dude. Yeah, I've been playing. I'm not sure. Look, I've been playing a bunch of. So I got an NES recently, a Nintendo, the original Nintendos from the 80s, and I've been really enjoying it. And it's cool because, like, those games, like modern games, you have. I'm not gonna be like, oh, the old times are better, but the modern games, it's easy to hide. It's easier to hide bad game design behind polish, game feel, you know, all these other stuff, right? The cool thing about NES games is that they're super simplistic and the presentation is super simple. So you can't. The only thing it can rely upon is actually some good sound game design, especially the early ones when they're still figuring stuff out. And it's kind of crazy to me how, like, well designed the original Zelda is. I thought it was gonna be a rough time, but I'm actually kind of surprised how weirdly well thought out the design is. Steam got RPG Maker? Yeah, but RPG Maker doesn't have Vim motions. That's what I'm in the business for. Also, I want to do some cool shader stuff. In my engine, we're going to have this cool 2.5D 3D lighting. I'm basically going to implement the same lighting system I have in my game, in this game currently. Or something kind of like it, except maybe more verbose, or robust. Null reference. What's going on here? What? What? Oh, do you not support the generic thing? That's stupid. I implemented that for a reason. What? Are you kidding me? New data. What? Wait, so you actually don't support? No, this is the parameter that and it's supposed to create a new T. Yeah, like what? That's stupid. So I have to actually instantiate this manually. Oh, that's actually kind of dumb. All right, so I guess we can't do this, even though syntactically it's actually perfectly fine. I have to actually do that. Okay, let me catch up. hypothetically, if you got huge on social media or something, would you be okay quitting your job and just working on passion projects, or do you like your day job? I do like my day job. I'm not sure. In the past, I said I would still want to keep working on my day job just because I think it's something that provides actual social utility to society, and I think it's good and I enjoy it. And also, like, I just don't want to. This is fun for me, and this is my hobby, and this is kind of like my escape. And for this to have financial significance in my life, it feels like it would taint the process of making games for me. That's what I used to say. Nowadays, I'm not sure, if I'm going to be honest with you. I do like the allure of being able to just work on passion projects and just do this entirely. It does mean that there would have to be a shift, though, in terms of how I go about doing things. I mean, I'd probably still be doing dumb decisions and go based off of what's of interest to me, but I'd have to actually kind of do what's financially prudent in order to sustain myself. I don't know, I guess it depends, though. We'll see, though. Yeah, if I'm gonna be honest, though, I would be lying if I said the temptation to just do that would not be. It would be non-existent. That'd be a lie. I think I do wonder if how much I can get done in this if I was able to work on this full time, because everything you see me right now during these streams is off hours. That's me, like, after work, which means, like, usually work got the best part of my energy for the day, and then this is just kind of me running on not fumes, but on the leftovers, right? But if I can have, like, instead of a 3-hour shift of doing game development and instead have like an 8-hour shift or a 9-hour shift every day, like, dude, I could crank out stuff, dude. It would be crazy. It'll be cool to experience that one day in life, sometime. I say I want to do that during vacations, but I never actually do. I end up actually vacationing on my vacations. I've tried it at some points. I don't know. But it's one thing to visit it first for like a week or something. It's another thing when you're actually prolonged doing this. I don't know, we'll see though. So we were setting stuff up. Let's see if this fixes things. I just got RPG Maker MZ as a starting point to get my feet wet in game dev. Let's go, East to West. I'm glad to hear that, man. You ever try project management? I would absolutely hate that. Project management is like the worst components. I have to do it kind of sometimes. Like, not proper project management, but like giving timelines and estimate stuff, and it's kind of stressful. I don't like that, because predicting the outcomes of software and timelines for it is super just difficult to do, because it's just filled with unknown unknowns, and it's like and not only that, but then you're giving promises to people that, hey, like, you're not trying to make promises, but that's what they're seeking. So you have to try to estimate things that are very difficult to estimate, and then people are looking for committal promises in terms of timelines for this stuff, and it's just not. That's a stressful thing. And you never feel adequately prepared enough for it. And then, of course, like, I'd rather just be doing the actual deving. But I don't know. I think part of why I feel more open to just wanting to get out and just be independent is just because my workplace is utilizing a lot more AI, and it's like everyone's doing stuff with it, and it's just seeping into everything. And a work that used to be super like I'd be super excited to just tackle stuff, and I viewed it as an extension of like polishing this craft has kind of devolved into something that doesn't feel like that, nor does it really motivate me in that same way. So I'm not sure, man. I'm really not sure. We'll just have to see how things play out, right? It's a new trend for business people. What, project management? To lose the joy of it. Yeah. Yeah, it's just not great. Yeah, we have to find the awake. Yeah, especially, and the other thing is that I don't feel like I've peaked in my craft yet. Still feel that there's a lot of room for me to grow and develop, and I still want to get that experience as much as I can. Let's see, what? So we're doing. We have to do stuff, don't we? We have to be like. Oh, how are we to handle this? How are we going to handle this? We need to assign. We have to update the hull with the appropriate stuff. I mean, it's pretty clear what this is doing, honestly. This is all audio handling stuff. Where do we handle the visuals? Apply configuration to sprites. That actually... I guess there's only one thing, which is this. Though there's a bit more to it than that, isn't it? Or maybe not. Hull color save. Right, we have a function for assigning. We don't have a function for getting. So let's do that. And let's actually document this for myself. Actually, no. Perfect. Just a dictionary wrapper. Cool. I can go back to player, go back to here. So we get the color here, and then because it's valid for this to not even have a color, we can do dang, this only provides the sprite renderer. Does it provide the material as well? Current sprite, current index. Does it provide material? We don't expose that at all. We have the renderer. Okay, so that's a good direction. Shared material. Set. We also have to get the color, don't we? Yeah, we do. How do we get the... Oh, I think we have to do FNF application. All color save. No. Color presets. Try get... Okay, there we go. And then we set the palette. And that should be the texture. Cool. Okay, so this should just work. I mean, if I'm gonna be honest with you, there's this case. But that's easy. Alright, let me catch up in chat real quick, guys. Hey, what's going on, Tamirka? It's good to see you. I'm in the office setting and I hear AI every day. Oh, dude, I'm sorry to hear that, Brendan. It's a tragedy, man. This should just work. No, don't jinx it. That's the special. We always gotta jinx it. By the way, guys, hydration break. I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna catch up in chat, and we're gonna get back into it. And also, is that Amy Rose, the hottest hog? Hi, what's going on? It's been a while. I mean, I'm assuming you're the same Amy Rose that we've seen previously. But if you're a new Amy Rose, hi, it's nice to see you. I want to get some water, and you guys should do the same as well. Be right back. Okay, we're back. Big hydration, Colin. It was going, Merlin. Gotta go. Alright, you have a go, Merlin, though. Take care, man. Yeah, hey, it's good to see the return, man. Glad to have you here. Amazing name, yeah. In the zone. Oh, yeah, let me catch up too. Pretty bare bones without using additional plugins, but there's tons of ways to tweak it and make some pretty incredible games. Yeah, there's some, like, I remember Lisa the Painful being, like, a very impactful game made in RPG Maker. There's also, like, The Crooked Man and some other stuff, too, but, yeah, I'm not down to you can do some great stuff with RPG Maker. Been wanting to get into it. I have a little knowledge of this. I used to play around with Source SDK stuff in the early 2010s. Interesting. I wonder how you're gonna feel with the new SMB box I think it's SMB box. And the new Source 3, or not Source 3. I think the Source licensing agreement with that. I'm said 0 left because we were talking about if Cozy grabbed the forbidden power up. This, the Is that bulb hot? Yeah, it is hot. It's pretty warm. I have it at low right now, though. That's the thing. It's a pretty low. I have it at a pretty low setting. Yeah, it's as low as it can go. Here's the brightest setting. And that's really hot, but that also burns it out very quickly, so we're not going to do that. Naturally, your background. There's just background noise. I imagine in the summer it's going to sound like that, so I'll crack it open the window and do that. Actually, I want to go back to streaming outside and doing development out in the world and streaming that, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes. How are you? How cozy is cabin? Cabin is going. It's cozy. Just getting some more work done, dude. Working through the game. You know how it is. Getting ever closer to complete. I think I need to set a deadline, dude. You're the best. Thank you, Queen Conan. I really appreciate that. Based on Blackjack and RPG Maker. That's pretty sick, Jocko. Moonwood Games. Let's check that out. What's your day job? I'm a software developer. Or no, I'm sorry. Let me correct myself. Alright, I'm a software engineer. I had to just set things straight, alright? I'm not one of those peasant script kiddies. Software developers. No, I'm a distinguished engineer. This is so dumb, dude. Oh, man. Steam Patriots game. That's pretty sick. Said like a champ. Yeah, they were getting there, Tamerka. It's a whole new level. See, that's what you think. That's a psyop from software engineers. That's a psyop from big software engineers trying to make you think they're actually important. Okay, not important, but to be respected. What was it? Software or programmers played us for fools. Let me find that real quick. Is this the same one I'm thinking of? Well, that's not great. Oh, it's on Reddit, of course. Can I not just... Am I gonna have to save the image? Darn you, Reddit. You're ruining everything that's good. Don't you know I can't see this on a 4x3 monitor? Alright, what is this? I haven't seen this one. Alright, let's read this together. Stop doing functional programming. Okay, it's functional programming slander. Never mind. See, that's a very specific thing. I want general software engineer slander. Stop doing agile. stop doing programming or computer science or whatever. Dang it, I'm gonna have to take one for the team. I'm just gonna download the image. Just gonna download it. I know, shocker. Tragic even. You're gonna see this in the news tomorrow. Tragic. Local internet user has to save a file locally. I'm sorry, I'm pressing the save button. Why are you not saving? Let's at least name it something accurate. Alright. Let's do this in the most software engineer way of doing it. Everything I do has to be prefixed like an engineer. Let me just drink some engineering water from my engineered cup. Where is it? Is it Code Slander? Code Slander. There we go. Look at this. Look at this. Yeah. Stop doing computer science. Computers. I feel like I have to yell for this, dude. 1 second. Let me just. We're gonna break the ASMR calming. Someone's trying to fall asleep and they're gonna get woken up by this. But you know, this is how we brainwash the people. Stop doing computer science. Computers are supposed to solve math, not be programmed. C is a letter, not a language. You want to print something? Write it on paper with a pen. I'm writing a recursive method with threads to optimize the CPU usage and say 0.02%. This is nonsensical statement made by deranged people. Look at what programmers have demanded your respect for after all the LED lights you put in their computers. This is real computer science done by a real computer scientist. Funny colored letters, 178 compilation errors, a fake teapot you can't even use. If programming was real, how come nobody thought in doing while true print money? They played us for absolute fools. There you go. So yeah, whenever you refer to me, do not refer to me as Cozy. I'm actually software engineer, Sama, Cozy. I will be respected. I did not go to. I had a conversation with a friend the other day. I was like, it feels so weird to have the title of that, because it's like when you think of engineers, I think of people who are shaping humanity, right? People whose jobs, if they mess up, will result in the deaths of many people. If a civil engineer messes up, a bridge collapses and murders a family of 13 or something, right? If a biological engineer messes up, I don't know, we get another pandemic, right? If I mess up, people get mad at me and my ego gets hurt. Actually, they don't get mad, they just get slightly inconvenienced. And then we gaslight. You see, like, how you see how, like, I don't know, man. Maybe if I was writing software for like pacemakers or something. If I was writing software for pacemakers, you know what you're gonna do, guys? You know what we do? The first thing we're going to do for that pacemaker is install Node. Node.js. So you can write some good old-fashioned JavaScript. It's going to be great. Imagine being kept alive by JavaScript. The same language that has that great banger where if you do quotation marks 1 plus the integer 1, you get 1111. But then if you subtract it, oh, you get 10, I think, or 101. In fact, let's confirm this. You want to see how the magic of JavaScript? Let's see the magic of JavaScript. Yeah, why is 1 1 plus 1 equals 1, but 1 times 1 equals 1? Oh no, that's actually kind of I mean, this is concatenation, but yeah, this is still, it's the numerical interpolation. Yeah, there's this one. Do you know why in JavaScript 1 plus 1 equals 111, but or 111, but then 1 or 11 minus 1 equals 10? So many fun things, dude. Imagine that being in your body, keeping you alive. Actually, that's not even the worst part. That's just like you learn how to deal with that jank stuff. The jank stuff comes from the dynamic typing. That's where the fun really happens. Imagine having a conversation and then mid-conversation you start drooling and your eyes gray out, and it's just because your pacemaker ran out of memory. Or the garbage collector ran. Imagine every time the garbage collector runs, you have a 15-second delay in real life. Or 15 milliseconds. Brother. It's peak, dude. We joke, but there are open source libraries and tools which are being used all over the world for serious things that affect millions of lives. Sometimes the engineer title is appropriate. It is appropriate. And like even for the type of work I do, it's actually kind of appropriate actually, but not to the same severity. Oh yeah. Still, I find it funny though. Because I don't really see myself. It's weird. Alright.
Palette.
That was loud. Okay. Alright, what was I doing? I was doing something productive, wasn't I? And then I kind of got side tangent there for a second. Oh, man. Yeah, you're gonna see some peak engineering tonight, guys. Dude, why would I wanna... Dude, why would I wanna assign a variable, dude? Don't do it like that, dude. That's terrible. Don't do that. This is what you really need to do. You have to first cache this. Let me show you some real engineering here, guys. So we have A now. And then we're going to do get type, get field, engine. Actually, no. We're not going to use name of it. We're just going to use raw. Yeah, brother. This is some real engineering right here. There's some real engineering right now. Yeah, buddy. Actually, no. This is. I mean, I guess it's hiding in enumeration, but we can just explicitly enumerate this. That'd be great. I forgot, actually. I'm forgetting my metaprogramming stuff. Am I forgetting this? I think I am, actually. There's a way to be like... Do I really have to do get type and then assign that way? I forgot how to do this. I forgot how to do this properly. There's a way to set field. I don't know. We're not gonna be stupid. Stop this. Stop this. Get some help. This is not how you do it. This is how you really do it. Just make it dynamic, baby. Okay, that's enough. We're not gonna do that. Yeah, I can't believe I forgot how to do it. I should probably look it up. Or maybe I shouldn't look it up. Maybe you should just keep that. You get done with a long day of software development, and you go home and develop video games. Yeah, that's what I do. I do more. Not only that, I'm using the same like tools and language and stuff too. I think that's really why I want to do the game engine, because it's actually something different at least. What's on Strophim? What I do matters. What I call myself and what people call me literally doesn't matter. Type introspection. Yeah, some fun metaprogram stuff. Yeah, there's a command for everything. Yeah, it's Rider. A lot for native Android app development. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I was doing something, wasn't I? I was doing something. I was doing a thing where, right, we initialize initialize the color swatches. Cool. And this all makes sense. So that should be fine. I think I was also checking because there's some error on start, so I'm checking to see what that may be. Oh, right, and we have to recompile as well. That's also kind of important. Oh, what's going on, Tamerka? It's right for JetBrains, yep. There's a command for everything. Yep. One day I'll be a real voice actor. Do you wanna do voice acting, Tamerka? For real? Do you have like a reel or something? Also good to see you, Strophim. Okay. It's not gonna, I mean, it's gonna error, but I just want to see if I can actually enter gameplay and control the player. Okay, we're back to controlling them. Sweet. Now that we have the UV stuff, I really want to rework the shader, but yeah, we'll deal with that later. Okay, so we have the color picker. We have to make this color picker thing happen. I know I wanted to keep everything diegetic, dude. I'm kind of struggling though, man, if I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know where we're gonna place everything. I guess I can get rid of this. We're not going to have a mini icon. You're going to see everything there. I don't know. I guess there's some things you can't see, like the engine. And the brake stuff. I don't even know, man. The other idea is that you just have the colors over here. Like, they could be like spray cans or something. That could be kind of cool, actually. Something that kind of like is still in universe, but I just need to figure out how to actually make it HD raycast test against that. So I can't just use buttons. I have to like make my own button thing. Space spray cans. Yeah. Oh, am I really gonna implement my own button thing? Oh, brother. Am I gonna do this for real? This diegetic thing, man. It was really cool, dude. Really cool. Until I have to actually implement it. The moment I start to implementing things, it's like, oh. I mean, it's not a big deal. It's not hard. It's just that it's a thing to do. And I have to remember how to raycast from a mouse. It's a common thing. Unity raycast. Mouse to world. I know there's like a function too for doing the projection, like a static function. Tear me apart, Lisa. Okay, here we go. Okay. So it's doing it using the old input system, that's fine. Camera main, screen point array. Okay, yeah. Static function there. No, it's not a static function. Oh, it's a static reference, static instance, and then this. Raycast hit. And does the physics rate. Yeah, this makes sense. The physics raycast stuff. I just needed to get this. And then. Yeah, I think that should be fine. I think this will be fine, actually. Until it's not, but we'll figure that out. Okay. We're gonna just do it. You're gonna be in garage. I don't know. World interactable. Or I guess really world button. That's really what we're doing here. I know that Unity also has like these not life cycle, but these explicit functions you can use for pointer events. But I think maybe we'll just implement everything ourselves to be more consistent. Garage. World button. I can't remember. Does it do this stupid U thing? I'm pretty sure it does. Behavior. Yup, it does the stupid U thing. Gross. Okay. Anywho. We're not going to be polling, though. We have to actually get a reference to controller. So we have to get what? Yeah, game input, that's what it's called. Then how do you work? I guess we'll use private void start. That'll be more than acceptable. And how do we do this? Easy enough. And then, what event actually exists? Hold on, what? Wait a second. Wait, what? On click, is chip activated? Is true, you return. Oh, I guess we activate it for a frame and then wait till next frame and then set it to false? Okay. That caught me off guard for a second, man. I'm not gonna lie. Who calls you? Chip button. That's sort of the button, like the actual. Okay, yeah. Okay, you're doing something. You get pointer position. You use the pointer phase. Oh, we do pull every frame. It would appear. Like, I'm imagining this is called on update, which is why we have the switch case statement for all the different phases. Maybe I should just do this and I don't remember all this input action phase business stuff. Wait, what is going on here? Okay, that makes sense. Oh, it listens and compares. Because it doesn't have a... Oh. And that's how we indicate if this frame was a frame where we actually pressed down. Oh, we have to do this whole thing here. Oh. That's not gnarly, dude. That's not cowabunga, dude. That actually sucks. Okay. But I guess you just kind of have to, right? So this is interactive. Am I going to be super committed to the Vim bit? I don't think I am. I think I want to be, but I think Unity just has so many things I'm just not, I don't know off the top of my head that I have to just do this. Use the ID. Tried though. What? Guess I thought this was a function initially. I think we're going to use it. I might even try replacing some stuff with this. So I can totally see myself using like a subject. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to implement my own reactive extensions for C. There's probably already something for it, but I want to have my own flavor of it. So on press. Probably gonna have a couple events. There's one for on press, one for on hover, enter. Okay, probably one for hover exit as well. Cool. Rad, and then we have a bunch of stateful stuff to deal with. I voice act characters for fun when bored. I was told I got better at it. Still not quite good enough for my taste. I guess it's everyone though. I guess we all get through that. I know for me, I'm super hyper self-critical. I know for singing, I don't want to, like, I might do something that I think sounds good, but also I'm like, but it's good, but it's not good enough to show people. As long as you're enjoying it though, I guess. And you feel like there's some progression. I think that's always fun. Okay, what else is required of you? We're not doing this. We're not doing any of that, actually. That's for the relative input. That's for vibration. And okay, we're good here. So we can have a this is for detecting input, actually. So on here, start of this frame, we're gonna do on press and that's going to be the invocation. And anything that's ascribed to this will be invoked here for any press events. We have to have some other indicators too, so like I might even make this a public property, because I might convert this to be something that's more generalized and used in my dev kit, but we'll see. Why is this failing? Okay, it works there now. And then we're going to do the whole screen to ray. And we have to also get input as well. That's another thing I've kind of neglected. How do we get input from the screen? Pointer position, input, game, pointer position, read value, vector 2. Don't mind me, I'm gonna yoink that. I know there's the whole dry principle, but whatever, this is fine. Actually, it's array, isn't it? It's being converted to a vector 2 to vector 3. Why is it? Would this not normally just be a vector input.mouse position? Screen point to array, screen point to array. I guess it just assumes a z of 0. That's what I'm going to assume. And then you just do the simple regular stuff. I guess we can keep it simple and just do that. And if it's true, then we indicate that. I wonder what they're doing for geometry ray intersection testing queries, or what kind of acceleration structure they're using. If they're using BVH trees or something like that. I wonder. Okay. We can have the is hovered state here too. It's being hovered. So if it was false before, we set it to true. We also invoke okay, cool. And then otherwise we do the inverse of this here on false. That's hover exit. This is hover enter. Cool. I think we have like all the events you'd need to react to stuff in the world. I guess the next thing we need to do is going to be figure out how we're going to have special events happen for this. And you know what? We might want to do a specific UI mask. So I might want to actually do like a, I don't know, or something. Wisconsin layer. I guess that's what I'm gonna call it, dude. And or I think, is it one bit shifted over by this amount? And it's a mask. It's like everything we're going to be testing against. So I think this should be fine. I don't think we have to take the complement of it. I can't remember though for physics tests. And then I imagine this is going to be a trigger, not a physical collider. So we need to change our physics. It's never this simple. It's never this simple. You have to actually do some more stuff here. So we need to do a mask. What overloads have? They required us to specify a bunch of stuff. Okay, let's just do like 1,000 or something. I don't know. I don't really care. Or I don't know, 100. And then our layer mask. And then we also, there's a, create trigger interaction. Yeah, we collide with triggers. And this is what we want to use. Okay. There's our parameters. We should be good here. And then in shop view, this is going to change stuff. In fact, I almost feel inclined to make a companion component. Because I'm pretty sure I'm going to move this into my dev kit. So I'm probably going to make a separate thing. For this. So in garage we have world button. And then we're going to have, I don't know, spray cans. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. Or we're going to be super rad and gnarly dudes and not use Rider, but just edit it here. Let's see how far we can get before we have to actually rely. Spray cans. Okay. We're going to do require component. Spelled that entirely wrong. I can't remember. I think you do require component, and then you can do type of, and then world button, and that will be fine. Okay, so we're gonna have this, and we should be able to do button on what, press or click? Let's see how far we get before this gets wrong. Of course, you have to do add to game object. There's a few events we have to do. Also, before I forget, I think that's a few things, and then using system, I think, as well. So we have to have this on press event. Which honestly, I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do. I think this should be self-contained entirely. So we actually don't have to worry about the on press. Maybe. But we do have to deal with on hover. That's a bit more important. And this is where we're going to do our behavior for like the cans moving up and the cans moving down. So far this makes sense to me. I don't think there's anything glaringly wrong with it. We're going to find out how bad I am, though. Let's go to Unity. And we're going to go to... Are we okay? This looks fine, but also it looks like it hasn't been compiled. Yeah, it's an IL code. Let's try compiling this bad boy and see what happens. Let me catch up in chat too real quick. 1 second, y'all. Loki, hey, it's good to see you, man. Hope the coding's fruitful tonight. Mine was. Let's go, Loki. I'm glad to hear that, dude. Let's see here. Hey, Oreo, you can get this set up, man. Or at least maybe not this one specifically, but one like it. It's not too expensive. It's not very pricey, honestly. Alright, gotta take care of everyone. I'm gonna finally start my day. Let's go, dude. Food can't make itself, that's true. Alright, you have a go, Chamerka. Take care. Can I ask what game is this guy working on? I'll show you, dude. I'll show you. I mean, unless there's compile errors, but I don't see any, so that's pretty sick. I'll show you the game right now. And this is the game. I'm gonna turn on music. So either garage, where you can customize stuff. Oh, I didn't add the truck to the list, did I? That was weird. The audio's been acting a little weird. I don't know why. Yeah, this is the game. And I'm adding color swatches to it, because of course, why not? Why not add color swatches? Why not? I need to test this on mobile still. Or, again. We'll see. Yeah, this is the game. Ooh. Oh. Okay, thread the needle. Yeah, you get the idea. You get the idea. She's coming along, man. Game's coming along. Yeah, I still got some stuff to fix though. So right now I'm making the game more interactive and adding like spray cans in the world that will... Oh, I was so close. It's a required component. Oh, really? I was so close to it, dude. And what's going on here? What's... Yeah, what's wrong? Why can't I... Subscribe. Scribe. Do I really need to retype it? Oh, because it has this on it. There we go. Close. Cool. Now we can have the behavior we desire. Oh, I was like, why is this wrong? Oh, it's constant, I forgot. Okay. This is gonna be kind of simple, honestly. That's all we need. That's all we need. So I'm getting a little focused right now. hovering, we're going to overwrite y with... Do I not have an increment for just y? There's overwrite. I want to do a new... We're going to add some more utility functions to this. This seems something I'd actually use quite frequently. Yeah, this makes sense to me so far. Okay. Okay, and I think we should be good on here. And this is just going to simply be start position. That's all that's going to be. So if it's hovering, it's going to hover to this position, lerp to this position. Otherwise, it's going to lerp to its starting position. I think that makes sense to me. Cool. Don't think we need this either. So that's perfectly fine with me. And you know what? I'm going to expose this. Cool. And then shot view, things are going to change. Instead of being button, this is going to be world buttons. Very different. Cool. This works. I mean, I'm assuming this works, but it feels very right to me, dude. It feels very right to me that it's just going to work the way I want it to. And then while this compiles, let's make our spray cans, because that's how confident I am. You can make it in 3D, but I think I want to have 2D cans. I want to have the elements that you're interacting with be 2D. Where is a spray? Oh, here it is. I don't know, that's just my thought. Okay, the part that's going to be colored is going to be this. Oh, dude, this is a whole thing because I have to make this kind of dynamically colored as well. I don't want to do a shader just for this. That's stupid. It's gonna be the same kind of thing. Like I want to have like a this kind of like design that kind of indicates the color, but also makes it feel like it's like a branding thing. You know what I'm saying? I guess we already wrote the shader code for this. Maybe it's fine actually. I had an idea to make like do fake sponsorships on this channel for like very absurd products. Maybe I should make some in-universe commercials or commercials for this game's universe and run it during here. Just for fun. Just for the meme. I don't know. Brother, what are we gonna do? Because the ape brain in me just wants to do a simple multiply layer, but it's gonna color everything. So I think I just have to do the mask, dude. We're just gonna have to do the mask. Hate to see it, but it is what it is. Garage. T. Spray cans. And then, no, we're gonna make a new layer. We're gonna do the mask. Basically everything that should be colored is gonna be white, and everything else is gonna be black. Okay, cool. And then we're going to just create a bunch of quads. Is there anything else special here? No, so I think I could just copy this, call it spray can or something. Move it forward. I want to see if I should make a new. I'm hoping. There's a spray can. Okay. Okay, cool. And then we can make him not as humongous. That would be kind of cool. And the camera position's kind of like over here. So we're going to tilt this a little bit, I think. And make a couple of them. No, we have to actually set this up correctly. We have to actually add the correct components here. So we're not going to do the sprite renderer. We're not doing that. The default thing is fine. And we have to have the component be different than... Actually, it could be the same component, actually. World button. Oh, I don't want that, because then if you hover and it misses, the mouse is going to go back down. It's going to kill, like, it's going to... I want to have a fixed... Yeah, we have to have a fixed thing. Okay. So we're going to create empty. You're going to be called visuals. You're going to be a child of this. In here, you're going to add world button. And then you're gonna add the component spray can, and then you're gonna have this reference. Cool, and then this should work now. This should for sure work. Something I may have neglected. There's an offset between this. So let's do that. We also made a whole thing, didn't we? Where we made a new layer on layer 10. World Interactable, otherwise known as Wisconsin. That's what you guys are, or what this is. So we're gonna put this on the World Interactable. Yes, no, this object only. We're gonna add a collider to it. We'll do a cube collider or box collider, and we're gonna keep it simple. That's about the shape of the can we want to have here, right? That seems right to me. So the can's gonna move, but this is gonna stay where yeah. Okay, cool. Perfect. And then we're gonna have a bunch of these. Of various shapes and colors, all scattered around for the players' amusement. You don't want to include them too much though, so that the player can actually see all the colors available to them. Okay, cool. I don't even know how much we need. This is 6. I think we have 8 total. So 3 more. Jeez, that's a lot, dude. Do they really need that many options? Why are we caring about the player, dude? We don't care about players. Players don't matter, man. That's why we're totally not going through this whole effort of making the whole diegetic experience. No, I'm kidding. This is not for the players. This is for me. And the players playing it is a side effect. Shop view. Color swatch presets. There you go. I could just do like, I don't have to do this. I could just do get child. Oh, am I gonna do it? Am I gonna do it? Dang it, I'm gonna do it because I don't want to have to do this again. I don't want to do this again. Get all components. Get all components. Oh, get components and children. I was being a little too specific there. It's gonna be spray cans. 2, and it's not going to be a list anymore, it's going to be an array. And it's not going to be a world button, it's going to be spray cans. Since it's an array, we have to do length. That's fine. Okay, and now life gets... Okay, not... It is easier, but I want to make things cleaner now. I'm a big boy. I'm going to do big boy things. Like make the inspector a little bit cleaner. Okay. And we're going to do... re-import. And either it's going to work... It's not going to work like a charm, actually. I already can tell it's not going to work. Okay. Well, it's gonna work, but it's not gonna display the colors. We need to actually display the colors. So that's the other thing we have to do. Spray cans. What are we gonna do? We'll make it a function here. This has the mesh render. No, the visuals. We have to get component in there. Oh my goodness. It's gonna be a whole thing. That's fine, it's a one-time thing. Okay. Okay, and then no, we're not doing mask. Set palette, and it's gonna be color dot color, and that's all we need. And then we can go back to shop view. Color, and it's gonna be. Where do we have this here? Preset. We can just get this here. That should still persist here. Cool. Alright, I think this should work. We're gonna find out right now. Actually, it's gonna almost work. There's one last thing I need to do, which is assign the mask. Cans mask, cool. This should apply for all of them. All right, let's just hope for the best. Let's see. Let's run it. Ah, brother. Alright. Oh no. It's applying to all of them. Oh no. And the colors aren't correct either. So there's a few things I need to check. So first of all, did I assign the thing to shop view? I don't think I did. Garage view. Oh no, there's no. Where's shop view? Shop view. Don't hide from me. There you are. Did I assign? I didn't assign it. So that's why the colors are not correct. That's fine. You can fix that. What about all the spray cans moving together. Am I modifying? I am modifying the wrong thing. I'm modifying the wrong thing. It's supposed to be the visuals. Yeah, everything is supposed to be relative to visual. I'm moving the actual collider, which is why we're having that odd behavior. See, this is why, kids, you don't code when you're sleepy or tired or whatnot. We cached it correctly here, I just did it wrong everywhere else. Visual transform equals that. Visual transform. So far this seems correct. This feels a little too high. I'm gonna do like 1/10 of a meter. And anything else that seems weird. Everything seems right to me, so we're just gonna send it again and then try it. Let me catch up in chat real quick. Minhan, bye bro. Time for me to go back to work. Hey man, you go do your work, dog. From your, I ain't got no man. Too long. I'm actually not that bad with sitting too much. Had a good time. Been chatting with a lot of folks tonight. He has a friendly following. Yeah, everyone's very nice, man. It's kind of crazy. I can see you full time here. I'm not really full time, but I'm pretty regular. Okay, let's see. No, they're all... Oh. Why is it propagating to everything? Why is this propagating to everything? Oh. Oh. Okay, this is simple. This is simple in that we're not going to serialize the field. And because they're all pointing to the same visuals. That's the problem. And so instead we're going to do on start. Just going to get the first child. That's all we're going to do here. And likewise for renderer, what we're going to do you're going to create a copy of the material instance, and that's going to be the copy we modify so they don't affect the same thing. Though I think this is partially due to, we might even have to, I might not even have to do this. I think having the correct visual will fix things. But if it doesn't, then that's going to be the second option we explore. I'm on a plane. I'm a plane. Bro, why are you a plane, man? Why are you a plane, dog? That seems like a very exhausting life to live, man. It's weird. It's like they're all responding to the same thing. This is weird. How big are your transforms? The boxes aren't huge. They're kind of a crazy offset though. Is that the same for all of you? Do you guys all have crazy offsets? Don't tell me this. You can't do this to me. No, stop. Mr. Spray Can, the humble spray can that can. I'm gonna make this a little bit more accurate too. Oh, this trigger, that's also kind of important. That might be part of the issue, actually. Maybe it was propagating out or something. Either way, correct layer. It's a default layer, cool. Wait a second. This has a world button on it too. Remove that. Get out of here. There we go. You're the only one who's supposed to have that. Okay, perfect. This seems like 4. Okay, save it. Let's try it again. They're all acting in unison. That's what's weird as well. That's very weird. There's a null reference here. Visual get component. Render. Why is render not a thing? Yeah, you have a renderer, dog. You for sure have a renderer. I can promise you that. I know what I have in mind is correct and absolutely right. I know that for a fact. This has a mesh collider. Why do you have mesh colliders on you? Why? Get out of here. You don't need those. Yeah, get rid of that. You don't need mesh colliders. Pretty sure. Save and let's run it. I was going to Syndicate on the horizontal chat. Why is get component renderer? Inherence from mesh renderer, inherence from renderer. So this should be fine. This should just work as well. Is it, unless there's like an error, like a runtime error thing, where this is just not assigned yet. That could be the case. Let's do on awake, just to make sure we are ahead. Okay. The individual things are not working. There's also something weird that they're all behaving in unison. I'm not sure if it's just the collider is behaving like that. Yeah, I can't access one. I'm not sure what would cause that. It's not like we're using any static singletons or anything like that. So it's weird it would propagate like this. Unless this requires like rigid bodies for it to be treated as like a separate entity. Because that happens sometimes. But that usually happens with the child objects that have colliders on them. I mean, this one still has the collider on it, but this one, these don't. They just have a mesh renderer. No null reference, so that's good. But it's not right. It's not rendering correctly. Yeah, I'm not seeing this here on here. Alright, this is the Hail Mary. We're just going to add a rigid body to everything, because of course everything needs a rigid body. I love it. I absolutely love it, having rigid bodies on everything. Gosh, man, it's my favorite. Use gravity, no. Automatic tensor, no. No, nothing. Yeah, we're not simulating anything, dude. Okay, run it. Nope, doesn't fix anything there. It's weird that all of them are being... That's the thing that's striking me as odd, is that all of them, every single one of them, are being affected. It's a very strange thing that on hover enter and exit, it's like as if they're all sharing one giant hitbox, but they're not. And that's what I find so strange. That's what I find so perplexing. They're not sharing. Also the material thing too, but that's not a big deal. Though I think I might still have to do the material instance copy thing. I think that's still a required thing. So let's just import this and then run it. What's the name of the mental illness where you use a CRT monitor in 2026? It's called being, I don't know, man. It's called living a life, doing something interesting. I don't know, man. I just like it. I don't know why I have to keep justifying it. Actually, not justifying it, but it's very strange. Come on. Don't do this to me. Complete domain. Hard bodies. Hey, the material instance thing works at least. That's cool. Click is not working though. That sucks. But hey, the colors are there. That's actually pretty rad. That makes me very happy. I like how you can't tell that the white is white because it's white, you know? I'm still flabbergasted, flummoxed even by this. Like, why, oh why, are they all behaving in unison? I am flummoxed. I don't understand how this behaves the way that it does. It seems like it's responding to the correct layer mask, but it's just weird. It's just odd. It's so strange. I don't understand why this happens this way. The rigid body didn't solve things though, so I'm getting rid of it. This trigger should have solved things, but it shouldn't be the only thing that it should still work. The size is still fine. I don't think there'll be issues at that scale. This trigger. Why are you guys sharing one brain? It's very strange how you're sharing one brain. You shouldn't be sharing one brain. And yet you are. And we're doing physics raycast. We calculate a ray from this point. You have a max distance that you're willing to test for, 100 meters. Query interaction collide. Yeah, trigger. We collide with triggers, so that's good. And if it's true that we do this whole thing, otherwise we do this. Or we hit nothing, we return early. Otherwise we do process input. Or maybe we should just process input continuously. Maybe that's a more accurate thing to do. Is do this. And then only if hovering is true. We do this invocation. Otherwise, and no. Ah, brother. This is a very strange. You know, I might even want to move one of these around a little bit more. Just somewhere that's like very clearly not. I think that's the idea here. Okay, save. And I could do re-import, and then we're gonna press play. Come on. Okay. See, it's even affecting that one. It's as if they're all sharing the same collider or subscribing to the same events. This is bizarre. Okay. I'm gonna move this down, but this is either a case of a weird, dumb Unity engine quirk, which has happened in the past, which is why we did the rigid body test thing. You know what, let's just do this to be ultra safe. Rigid body, and it's going to be is kinematic, and then they're each going to have their own distinct rigid body. Each with these frozen positions and all that fun stuff. Excuse me. Oh, one more thing to test out. Make these no longer triggers and instead be nope. Nope. This is strange, dude. I am so confused. Like, they're not referencing each other. I'm pretty sure it has to be something weird with Unity, dude. Some specific thing. This is not the first time they've done it. And we've learned the hard way that they do some weird jank stuff. Oh, 1 second. I just don't understand it. It's like all of them become possessed. The only place that has access to all of them is going to be the shop view. But even there, we get these, we assign the correct color, and that's it. And we also subscribe to button press. And that's not crazy, that should be fine. But that's the extent of it. We retrieve it. We assign a color to it. And this is a material manipulation. That's all it is. It has nothing to do with the transform or collisions. You have on press here. It's not like these are being reassigned either. We can make these read only, but that's not the fundamental issue that's going on here. Is there anything happening here? Point position, read value, process input. This for input processing, for pulling. Yeah, that's fine. And again, the raycast seems pretty reasonable. And it's very accurate. Like, it's accurate too around the box. So it's literally just a message is being propagated to everything. And there's no statics here. It's not like we're doing any. Oh, dude, am I just gonna hit the blame Unity button? Is this what we're gonna do? Oh, don't you add a collider? Add another collider? Why not? Why not? Now you see it fits the shape of it. And as soon as I touch it, dude, what is going on? Have you heard of what software is this? You're using I'm using Unity Engine right now. And then, oh, I didn't get to read the message. But you're asking about a book. Applying the word invocation like that makes you sound like a wizard. I mean, it's something I would only hear just because of, that's a technical term. Technical. It's what they use when they talk about making a function execute. Brother, what is going on? What is happening? Why are they... Alright, I'm standing up. Standing up. I'm looking at you in the face. I'm not happy with you. Something weird is happening. I know I designed things. Maybe it's ego. But I feel like my design makes perfect, complete, normal sense. And the last time I had a scenario where I felt like I was going crazy, because I feel like I've designed things correctly, and weird stuff is happening, it turns out Unity did some weird assumptions on my behalf, and they didn't document it. In fact, I remember in the Discord, I talked a bunch about it. I was so mad that day, because I was vindicated, but I was like, oh, this is dumb that they do it this way. So, what may be the cause of this here? Let's get rid of this. They all still have rigid bodies, kinematic, they have a box collider. They're no longer triggers either. Like, was duplicating components bad or something? Is it not a new instance? It's so weird. We're so close to glory, dude. We're so close to world domination, and yet here we are. Here we are tussling, rustling. Anything in the child that's weird. Nope, just a simple, good old-fashioned quad mesh and render. You have a very small, yeah, not even that very small. It's a normal scale. No word scaling here. Positions, rotations, all reasonable. Like the only, I don't even know, man. The only thing that comes to mind is maybe duplication was bad, and somehow I was like referencing the same heap object. That's weird and dumb, and I've never encountered that. But I'm struggling to understand what else could be the cause for this behavior. But you know what we're going to do? We're going to do one more thing. We're going to change the layer to like player. Yes. Know this object only. And now if I implemented this correctly, it should like not respond whatsoever. Okay, cool. Doesn't, which means this layer is indeed correct. Know this object only. Let's do this children's as well. Why not? This is super bizarre, man. Let's do this. Let's move them to a different hierarchy. Heck, even a different hierarchy, they're still subject to the same behavior. That is very weird. Like for you, for example, what if I moved you to like a root node. Okay. Maybe we do fancy ourselves wizards. It's fun to think of ourselves as wizards, but honestly, I'm just a squire. Brother, what? Trying to just one-up and working first, maybe linking properties when you use Control-C. Using physics raycast and not raycast all. If so, there's something afoot here. Yeah, that's weird. I'm not using raycast all, I'm just using physics raycast. So it's something very weird with Unity. Like I'm not crazy. What I'm doing here, what I've implemented is a very reasonable thing to do. I've attached rigid bodies because in the past there's a thing that Unity does where if you have colliders on child objects of rigid bodies, then like both colliders get merged into one. So even if you're listening for like changes on one collider, anything that happens on the other collider will invoke changes in this one. So I've encountered that. I got mad, and we dealt with that. But that doesn't seem to be the case here. Like even with the rigid bodies attached, is kinematic, non-kinematic, like it doesn't matter. It's just consistently affecting everything. It's not like anything like is like there's no assignment to any of these properties either. All the observables are read-only. Like there's nothing. There's something weird, man. There's something weird going on here. A layer override prior. Like I can remove the rigid body, but it's not gonna happen, dude. When you select from a separate palette, yeah, I mean you have to have something you select from. Yeah, like this is the only way to have all the colors presented in a diegetic fashion. Otherwise, if I had one spray can, you'd have to like press some kind of button to toggle between them. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make this, keep this as is. Or did you go back to spray can? And it's not like it's Ouroboros. Like it's not subscribing to any of its own events. It's purely a write-only operation. So like that's also out of the question. The only thing, you know what might be the problem? Let's see here. It's weird though, because his work behaving good. I'm doing transformed at get child 0 in game object for the visual. But even then, that wouldn't matter. It just means you're, like, even if that was wrong, you would still have the collider triggering this behavior be different among them. The collider behavior on hover enter and hover exit is the same across all of them. What is this doing? Yeah, it's hovering. Yeah. We don't even need this though. Like we can actually just pull this directly. It's being hovered, so we can simplify this. Keep life simple. But even then, I don't think that's... I'm doing get component. Okay. The get component is a member function. It's assuming that it's getting the world button component from itself. That's my assumption, because usually you do transform. But here, usually you can just do this within yourself. But is this maybe not doing that? Is it not getting the component from itself? Is it like actually accessing this? Oh, 1 second. Let me just try this first, and then we're going to try this again. If that's the case, I'm going to be so mad that get component does that. I've used it before. And usually the assumption is it's getting the component on the transform attached to itself. So yeah, still same behavior. Cool. Now we're going to do this. Okay. Okay. This is presumably... I don't know if I'm going to forcibly re-import just to be 100% safe. What's where he keeps using? I don't recognize it. Oh, diegetic. Yeah, diegetic. Diegetic is a word that just simply means that it's in the world, it's in universe. So like a lot of games are gonna have UI that just like are abstract things like what's a good example? Still behaving like this. So like some games you go to a shop and it's just a series of just 2D UIs that you click and press, and it's not a thing in the world, it's just that, right? So that's like a non-diegetic GUI. It's just a bunch of abstract shapes that exist and you just interact with them and they don't exist in the world. A diegetic version of that would be, oh, you enter a room and there's a dude who has a bunch of items on the floor with price tags on it, and then you physically go onto there and pay and get the item yourself directly. That's a diegetic design for UI, right? Or just a diegetic experience where the same transaction's happening, but instead of using abstract UIs, you're actually doing stuff physically in the world. Or like there's other games where like the settings page isn't a page, but you actually physically go through a door in a house, and then it opens up, shows you a room with all the configurations. That's what diegetic means. It's a very cool word to have in your arsenal, and it makes it's very useful in the context of games for specifying like what your aim is. Okay. So that wasn't it. That didn't fix things. Yeah, I think this is just Unity doing something stupid, like some undocumented behavior, because they've done that before. Assumptions that are not documented. And you just have to test and figure out what's the cause of it. So let's do this. I'm deleting them. I'm going to make a prefab out of this. So it's very explicit that I intend to have this be copied and duplicated. Okay, cool. I'm going to drag another one in here. And we're just going to keep doing that. I am gonna go crazy. This is how one goes crazy. Like, is the fact that they're no, it's not the fact that they're touching each other, because we moved them around and they're not to a position where they're not touching each other. So that's not it. That's not it, and it cannot be it, and I refuse to believe that's it. Keeps happening though. Keeps happening. Why have I not tried? What have I not tried? Getting rid of rigid body. I'm going to get rid of you. And you're back to being a trigger. I don't know. I feel like I've done everything, man. You know what to do? I'm going to have to do... This is all driven by raycast hits. What is this? This is the layer mask, max distance direction. That's a different overload. Okay, what if I just get rid of this? No more trigger collisions. Just actual real bona fide collisions. How about that, And we can also try listening, but it's either that or something where that ray. But no, like, the issue is not with the ray, because it's very accurate. Like, I'm not intersecting the bounding box, and now I am. These bounding boxes, like, it's actually very precise in it. This region here doesn't have anything. Then there, yep. So it can't be the camera method we're using. It's not any of those. Oh, brother, what is the deal here? This is being... Okay. Yeah, nothing I see here with the parent. Oh, I'm stupid. It's not Unity's fault. I'm stupid. I'm dumb. I know exactly what this is. I'm dumb. This is just testing to see if it's hitting anything with has that tag of the layer. It's not differentiating checking to see if the thing we're colliding with is us. It's not. It's only checking. It's checking if any collision with a tag, the appropriate tag, has been done, not if that particular one is us. Oh my goodness! But then it becomes like, okay, there's something here. And the question now becomes, how do you ignore how do you ignore or how do you determine the thing you're colliding with? Yeah, this is hit info. I was slandering Unity this entire time, but turns out it was just a skill issue. Just a simple, honest to goodness skill issue. Do you have an other? Do you have anything here? Rigid body, point, distance, collider. It's the easiest way to put this. What's going on, Chamerka? Welcome back. Oh, dude, don't make me hungry, Chamerka. Don't forget to drink water. I would love to. Thank you for reminding me. I see you're still at it. Thank you, Chamerka. Oh my goodness, guys. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now, the clicking, the application isn't working, but that's, I mean, it's not fine. It's almost fine. It's probably working correctly. I just haven't hooked up the rest to the visuals. So we just have to apply that. Let's see here how we're going to do this. Okay, I know what we're going to do. So we do all this here. And next we're going to do hull color data. I think we're just going to do a subject. We have the message broker here. So I guess we could just make a... Yeah, we can do a callback for this. Cool. And finally on assign, we do the callback here. I don't remember what your parameters are. Hull. Does this... Yeah, it has hull and preset. Okay, cool. And then we have to handle this scenario where... Actually, no, both scenarios are fine. It's all good. So we have the callback for this. And then on awake, we're going to be doing our we can do a where clause here to be like to ignore scenarios where it's not applicable, but if the hull we're looking at is current item, if current item equals x dot hull. Yeah, we can simplify this even greater, even more, but cool. Okay, this should work actually. We can simplify this a lot more. We can just do if in this lambda expression, if item equals x dot hull. That simplifies things like crazy. Because then we can just simply do this and be done with it. Okay, cool. What was the culprit? Alright, so absolute create. The culprit was that the physics raycast test was true if we collided with a thing with a tag, the appropriate tag. But here's the thing. It's true regardless of any object that had the correct tag. So to fix it, we had to filter out not only that we were colliding with a tag, but that tag is also this actual game object. And that was the fix. So I slandered Unity. My bad. But hey, we finally got the issue fixed. We got it done, dude. And then, where's update display? Where else is this used? That's for the graph. Where do we update the update display? Or do we update the visuals for the hull though? I don't know where this is. Set text, current state. Yeah, where's the hull visuals get updated? I don't see it here. The graph gets updated. That's a display. What about the other things though? Build UI. That's the thing I just added right now. Do we ever update this? Set active. That's for the graph and the histogram. Math for that. Graph by object description. State. Animator indicator. Second state. Current. Here we go. Do we do something here? Instance current vehicle. What do we do with the current vehicle? Selections made. Interesting. Update vehicle presentation. Here we go. Okay, so this should right. We need to get the hull color data. What is this? Are we using the abstraction? What's the problem here? Oh, it's a sprite renderer. Oh, okay, yeah, no wonder that's not gonna work. Yeah, we're not using the hull. We have to use current hull and then ID. I should really just combine this into one general utility function or something. Yeah, finally we just get this. go. Okay, this should hopefully work now. Let's see. You should just spend the first 3 to 5 years building your own game engines before actually making a game. Yep. Well, that's what I want to, man. I want to be, because then everything that goes wrong is my fault. But then I know everything about everything in the game, so I can just do stuff. Okay, we have a null reference. Shot view. You're not happy. Okay. We can fix that. Oh, you know what? We have nothing here that's going to have the actual overrides. We have to do that. We have to do that. We have the truck one. Oh, we didn't do anything for him, though. So we have the truck mask. We have truck. Truck. Cool. We're all good there. Truck. And you're going to have like, I don't know, 100 or something. And then we're going to add you to the parts registry as a... I'm sorry, what? There you go. Cool. Save. I think we're going to add a weight component, dude. I'm glad you like the setup, Rahul. Thank you. Godot? No, Unity. Doing some Unity right now. We're still getting this exception, though. That's a little bit weird. Shot view. 345. Why is this null? It makes no sense. This one's gonna fail. That's probably it, so... Oh, I hate this. I usually try doing guard statements, but in this scenario, I actually can't just do that. Though, I can actually do... I can do... This is... I'm not sure if it's any better, but... I can do this. And that saves us a whole layer of indentation. I just can't read everything here. I'm gonna just call this try get. If not, we could just new line it. And it's fine. Okay, cool. Let's see if we don't have any other exceptions. Oh, we should probably recompile, shouldn't we? Hello, what's going on, Dead Orchard? No, definitely not. Which properties was null? The first try get, I'm assuming. Because that's the condition that it should produce null on the first iteration, which we didn't handle. Or we improperly handled. Here, and all the colors are proper now. So I can go to hull. Equipped it, now we have that there. I can make it blue. Hey, it's working, guys. We have all the different colors available. Nice. I'm gonna go with green. And then it's not gonna appear in game because we have to actually implement that part. And she's not even on it correctly. That's hilarious. We almost had it though. Big dog, what's going on, Kai? Thank you, man. Yeah, it's finally happening, dude. It's finally happening. Oh man, brother. All right. We have like this mostly done. Like this has been implemented. Let's just do the player and then we're gonna be done. I think we even started looking at this, if I'm not mistaken. There's a part here. Apply configuration to sprites. Here we go. Oh, you know what? We actually do the thing. So it actually should have worked here. And the fact that it didn't is very odd. Hull color save. Try get. Hull ID out bar color ID. Interesting. Oh, you know what? There's another thing we neglected to do. Set mask. No, not matrix. Yeah, we have to set the mask for the hull. Apply configuration to sprites, hull color save, hull ID, capital H ID, num ID mask. Okay, I think that should actually fix it. We should be good. Let's go on Basque. Okay, so we're gonna go to hull, the truck, equipped it. We're gonna use yellow. I like that. We're gonna press play, and now, yes, it's yellow. Oh my goodness, the truck's yellow, guys. Let's freaking go, dude. One step closer to an actual real game, dude. The shop actually has stuff that you can customize and... Oh yeah, brother. Oh, that's great. Oh, we're gonna have such a good time making new vehicles for the player. There's something a little bit more we have to do. We have to have like a layer system, but... I mean, that's... I don't know. We're gonna have to deal with that when we deal with it. Or maybe we just design around it so that there can be parts of the vehicle that include the player, but... It's not that big of a deal. Oh, I'm happy, dude. Yeah, I'm super happy the fact that we can actually just like spray paint. I love you. Thank you, Chimera. And is it really the first time you're seeing the gameplay? That's kind of crazy. That's kind of insane. I guess I spend a lot of time coding, don't I? That's just how it is, though. I thought I added a pink palette. Did I not? We have the tan one. This is looking good, man. This is looking good. Making a game as a fun job. Like just for fun to do. Do you use to draw sprites? I use a program called Sprite. It's very nice. I like it a lot. I think it's a very good value for what you get. I'm glad Found's a main. Imagine if JavaScript was statically typed in the first place, even with coursing funkiness. We'd be living in 2050 already or something. Wait, what's going on? In what world do we have? Gosh, we had a whole JavaScript slander today. Oh man. We had a whole JavaScript slander session earlier today, and a software engineer slander session. Alright, I'm actually very happy. So we have color palette presets working. We have the implement color swatches working. We have some things to do. Add vehicle multi-layering. That's a thing to do. And then migrate UI to use world buttons instead. I'm very happy though, dude. This is like coming together, man. It's amazing to see how far it has come. Last stream I watched was the one designing the alphanumeric sprites. Oh yeah, that was a fun one. That was the fun thing to tackle. And honestly, kind of the basis for some stuff for when we get to the game engine eventually. But yeah, that was fun and totally worth it. And I think the game is starting to feel better and better each day. Oh my goodness, man. What day is it? We're on day 20 or 30, 39 or something. Getting close to 40. Pretty sure about that. Either way, though, it's coming. Oh, dude, I forgot to... So, ladies and gentlemen, I want to play a game from someone on the Discord. I'm going to just play a little bit of it. This guy made a crazy, crazy, sick game. I'm going to see if I can give it a try real quick. Let's see if this works. It's in download, I think. It's what, Complexia? But yeah, the game's coming together, man. I'm super excited. I need to finish. It's like getting the end of a creator project is super hard, dude. Like I know everyone says that, but it's true, dude. It's true. I'm fighting the urge, man. I'm fighting the urge to just start another project, you know. But we've come so far, dude. We can't stop here. We gotta finish it. Okay, I don't know why this is not working. What's going on here? Where's Complexia? Oh, before I do that, let me also commit my progress. because we got quite a lot done, dude. I'm actually really happy. I think we also added some utilities into our dev kit as well, so yeah, new utilities. Nothing crazy, but still gotta have utilities. I'm debating if I'm gonna make my dev kit open source. Would anyone here actually want to use my dev kit? I'm not sure. I'm not even sure what people want from a dev kit or from a library or SDK. It seems great because I know it, but if someone new was coming into it, I think it might be very much unacceptable. I don't know. But 3D Pixel like Broforce, but GTA and Sifu at the same time. Where do I start? I'd advise picking a game engine. Just Google, get a game engine, start hitting the road, dude. Do some research. Design your game loop, your EGL, your central game loop, and you're good. You're off to the races, man. And if it fails, it's okay. Make sure you take learn what went wrong, and then the next iteration you're gonna do better. And you just keep doing that over and over again, dude. And eventually you just get a game, man. It's tough, yeah. Well, for proper game devs, I'm a cosplayer. I do software engineering. I don't do game deving for my job, tragically, or maybe luckily, honestly. I don't know. I do make games, so I guess that qualifies me as a game dev. Even if it does feel like stolen valor. I don't see where Complexia is. Oh, there we go. Alright, can I do Steam? I'm gonna run this through Proton and see if it works good. Yeah, there you go, Jay. And by the way, guys, I want to start making some educational shorts, like just answering. Is there any questions you guys have in general that you'd want a proper response, like a researched and properly explained response? Just let me know. You know, I'd probably make something. I've been thinking, and I remember being a kid and being frustrated because I know I didn't know stuff and I didn't have guidance, and I just had to kind of just figure stuff out. But you don't know what you don't know, right? And I've been thinking that with now that I know what I know, I should be doing something more with it. So, if I'm trying to figure out what that is. Add non-Steam game. Browse. I'm going to play just a few minutes of this. Just because I need to go to sleep. But I did promise that I would play this next stream. And that's exactly what I intend to do before calling it a night. Complexia.exe. Okay. Now where's Complexia? Proton. Don't fail me now. Don't fail me now, Proton. 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 Properties. Compatibility. We're going to use Proton. And hope for the best. It's amazing how much of a modern miracle Proton is. I would really like to learn about you, how is your code set up? I mean, Vim. All those commands you use to be really fast writing, I think is really nice, and I want to be really good. I can do that. I made one like general short about Vim, but I can do some more stuff just to get you this basics. The good thing is that my setup is very simple, and I'm not using anything very complex. Hey, complexia. Select graphics mode. Okay. Hey, so this is made by a guy in the Discord named Kelvin. And like, this looks so freaking good, dude. This looks so freaking good. Do you think we choose this planet? And by the way, this is for free. Like, it's a choose your price thing, but you can do it for free, I think. It's on his itch. I can link it if you guys want to try it out for yourself. I think it's a demo, but I'm not sure actually. Maybe it's a full game. No idea. Either way, I encourage you guys to give it a try. And if you got some spare change, donate it. I gave some bucks. Calamity's upon us. Oh, this looks freaking good. Who are you? You can't. Okay, I can't read on the CRT if I'm gonna be with you guys. I can't read on the CRT. The text is way too small for me, but. So, was it a move? Nice. I can't read it, so we're gonna be skipping the text. If you guys play, oh, I guess. Oh, that looks good, dude. Ooh. Yep. He's using Vim. It's okay. It's J. So you have different types of attacks, and you can combo it. I love the shader work he's done on this. It looks super good. Like, there's a lot of little details you may not notice. Like, for example, if I can move him around, you can see how he gets occluded, and it looks nice behind the pillars. I mean, there's also occlusion that's happening here for the player as well, but that's more. I mean, it's nice and effective, but it's not as crazy. But this had like a outline effect thing going on. Okay, I can't read honestly, so I may not even know how to progress. I don't know what he's trying to get me to do. Ooh, there's combos, I think. Oh, okay. Anyways. But yeah, Complexia. I encourage you guys to give it a try for yourself. It looks super cool and fun. It has a lot of polish on it. It's crazy. Oh, we got a bug though. That's alright. I'll link it right now too, so you guys can give it a try. Let me pull it up real quick. Where is the link at? It's not a sponsored thing or anything. I just think it's cool, and I think you gotta support other game devs, right? He's been posting a bunch of progress videos and pics in the Discord, and it's looks pretty cool. I like it a lot. Okay, here we go. Yeah, here you go. Support the devs. Okay, let me actually paste it correctly. So there you go, guys. Yeah, it's very unique looking, and it looked very satisfying. He's nailed the game feel down like crazy. So, yeah, dude. It looks pretty sick, and I can't wait to see the full thing. It's gonna go crazy. Alright, what are we gonna pop off with? Yeah, we'll do this. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the conclusion of today's stream. As always, thank you guys for watching. I appreciate the company. Hope you guys enjoyed and learned some stuff. And as always, also we have a Discord if you want to join, if you want to ask questions, get some help, or just see some progress in the game. And you know, you can always check out cozycamgames.com for other socials. But yeah, guys, as always, thanks for watching. God bless. And until next time, stay cozy. Ta-ta.